Guys, Juju22 here, and I want to apologize for this being later than I would want it to, and for some of you maybe. Well, truth be told, there were quite a number of shows that wanted to go, and I didn't want to, overshadow them. Not that it would hurt me, but it would more hurt them. Um, so I'm just thankful that I was able to patiently wait for everyone to finish. So now that that's taken care of, I can say that it's time. Finally, for the Battle Bowl. And again, I apologize for keeping you guys waiting. Trust me, I didn't like it anymore. But other than that, though, I'm happy that we got through this and uh, we're about to start. So I'll just wait a little bit before. Okay, so Red Hood, aka Mr. Zach Walker, said that he knows that he lost the title, but he will get it back. Well, your character. Well, I'll have to ask you when we get to it because this first match though. Also, hello to Arkham 500. You do have a match. Actually, you have two matches. One for Emily, and then the other for Liliana. So you got two matches coming up today, and so does Joshua and Jose and just about everybody here. Uh, Let me just make sure I get my pop up chat and everything else. But I want to make sure that okay, there we go. Just want to make sure I got that. Okay, so people got the notifications. That's cool. Okay. So, as I was about to say, our first match is going to determine who gets the final spot in the Battle Bowl. Originally, it was earned by one Brandon Cuevas, but of course we all know that he has unfortunately been, shall I say, given his walking papers. So as a result, his spot is now on the line. Still waiting to be made on UFC. Well, if someone was to, get well, you're still on the list. I will say that. Also, hey DKO, what's up? And DKO is also in this. Actually, let me see. I just got a notification. Let me get this really quick because I know that Twitch and some of the guys uh, are doing their show, and that's cool. So wait, Anarchy, all right, let me look at this again. So, Mr. DKO, did you want to do co-commentary? I'm just curious, that's all. Also, we have Clinton, and then how many matches do I have? Well, you have at least two, and if you win this, you might have another one. Also, hello to Autism Rob. No, I ain't doing my show till after yours. Well, just know that this is going to be a long show. Just so you know. In fact, I didn't even know you were going to do a show. Otherwise, I would have. That's the thing. That's the thing I hate is like sometimes if you don't know if someone else is having a show, uh, it is what it is. Sadly, but I didn't know. It's one thing not to know. It's another thing to know and still do it. But then again, I planned this for the best part of a week to do this. Yet you're in this. Definitely you are. So I apologize, Mr. DKO, and hopefully you do get to do your show. Tomorrow I won't be doing any shows, so you should be in the clear by then. But it happens, I hate to say. Okay, so let me let a few people know. Okay, I see Dark Angel or DKO or the Reaper. Yeah, it is a Royal Rumble. Let me just let a few people know. Like I said, if I can, if I can click the right thing. Well, I'll have to look at that then. Um, who is your opponent? Well, well, Zach, you're in the Battle Bowl, so the Battle Bowl. This one is just to get into it. So you're already in it. So you have a match actually. Okay, let me let Tan Man know. So you have a match on Blaze's show. I mean, at least with Blaze, he has enough of an audience to support him, even if I go live. So that's the one thing that Blaze has in his favor, really, is that he has enough of an audience that's quite different than mine. So that's something to bear in mind. So I can't call Blaze because he's doing his show. So I'm just letting some people know. This would be a good opportunity to get some drinks and some snacks and whatever. Okay. And then I think the only other person left is Malachi, who is our newest debutant. Some of you may know him best on YouTube as Fade Gaming. And then after this, I will then start the match. Okay, there we go. All right, so let me make sure the rules are perfect. Or better yet. So we'll see how DKO and some of the people that are in this one do. Want to make sure it's at 30 seconds, so that's good. I'll just double check the participants really quick. Crimson Ninja, Remnant Elementor, Darius, and then of course you have Malachi down here, Fade Gaming. Then you have JT Price, Josh Brooks, King Kirby, Jay Vertis, Lewis Black, Mobman, Rick Blade, Walter Johnson, B Super, Blaze McCoy, Blade Charge, Chance Nightwalker, and Chris Clark. Okay. So with all that said, let's start the show. So yeah, like I said, I was just waiting for my turn. Like originally, I wanted to go at 4 p.m. or 3 p.m. Eastern time, but unfortunately, I had to wait until tonight or at this point here to do it. But I'm just thankful that some of you guys are willing to stay up, because if that wasn't the case, I would have waited tomorrow, really. And World and Interclinton. Well, anyway. Oh, to answer Chris's Clark, how am I doing? Well, just a little peeved at the fact that I had to wait as long as I did, but it's again, I just have to remember that we're all human. I get mad just like anybody else does, but on the other hand, I get it, so it's cool. So, like I said, the winner of this gets to go to the men's Battle Bowl. So basically, it's an entry to get into it. So basically, you win this match, you get another match. Some people have another match also on the proper show.
The following contest is in a
who wants me to retire? Well, I have you down for the Battle Bowl. Oh yeah, Walter remembers that I talked about having Japanese food. I enjoyed it, definitely.
And from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 264 pounds, Blade.
Okay. Retire Jose, he is old. Wait a minute. Crimson, what do you mean by that? that Jose is old. Anyway, there you see Blade Charge, just starting out. Oh, it's a joke? Kind of figured that's what it was, but I didn't know. Now, I do have something to mention when we get to the Blue Toad Wrestling World Men's World Championship. And, well, let's just say that one person's not going to be too happy about it, and part of me doesn't want to, but another part of me should, you know. But I'll mention that when we get to it. And number 2 is Lewis.
And residing in Hollywood, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Dragon King Lewis.
There we go. And then Clinton, for some reason, starts meowing. Not sure why. But anyway, there you see Lewis, and of course he is coming off a very tough match in which he lost, you know, the opportunity to become the North American champion. But if somehow he can win, and this is out of a field of 20 instead of the usual 30, if somehow he can win this, oh man, he might just make, he might very well have a great chance to win the Battle Bowl later tonight. Now, of course, Clinton, you know, won a match such as this to become the 8th person in that match for the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. Match underway. And of course, Walter, Chris Clark, Crimson Ninja, Josh Brooks. Some of those are just some of the people that are in the chat that are also in this Rumble that have one chance to make it to the big dance. And Blade Charge going right for the back. And then a reversal, and then one right back to Lewis. It's 30 degrees outside. Number 3 is Mr. P, Rick Blade. Tell you one thing, we'll find out what Rick Blade is going to do, but I believe this is officially his debut. Mr. P's guy, and well, goes right after Blade Charge. Of course, these two have not fought each other too often, but I'd have to imagine both these guys know the other pretty well from afar, whereas Lewis is kind of, you know, the wild card in this whole thing. All right, number 4 is Chance Nightwalker. So, oh, nice Faymaster by Chance. Also, hey, Captain Danger, what's up? Yep, Woody's here. All right. And as that happens, here comes Jay Virtus, my good friend. And so far, no one has been eliminated yet. I mean, I have to imagine she might be watching, Anyway, here comes Blaze McCoy, and so far, no one eliminated yet. Well, anyway, back to this one. I was answering a question on my Discord, and Blaze McCoy, ooh, good move, but off the target. So far, no eliminations yet. Lucky number 7 is Walter Johnson. So yeah, he's gonna have his work cut out for him, but it can be done. And eliminated is Lewis, as he gets a hold of Blade Charge. Never say anyone hasn't been eliminated at all. It will jinx the AI. Well, someone just did. Oh, and a bitch slap right to Jay Virtus. And I noticed that Darius has a new pitcher. What is that? And, well, here comes Mr. DKO himself at number 8. Let's see how he does in this performance here, as Blade Charge eliminates Walter Johnson. So Walter Johnson eliminated by Blade Charge. And thrown over the top rope was Blaze, but Blaze stays in, and Jay Virtus trying to hold on. But Walter, you did pretty well, my friend. It's from an anime. Oh, nice cutter onto Blade. So far, Mr. Fade Gaming, aka Malachi, so far is locked out. But anyway, how's everything going, J-Man? And Blade Charge eliminated.
A competitor has been eliminated
at the hands of Chance Nightwalker. Alright, so back to this. And Chance just deciding to chill. Don't give up, it's a Rumble match. These matches is unpredictable. You don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, that's true. And number 9 is King Kirby. Oh, he's pretty good. I want to say it was 50-50, but I think he beat me out in the long haul. But Wally did great. I mean, Wally is still Intercontinental Champion. In fact, I mean, he did so well defending the Intercontinental Championship that he's still champ. And King Kirby pile driver onto Blaze McCoy. Now Jay Virtus trying to eliminate Rick Blade. And number 10 is JWE himself, Josh Brooks. Josh Brooks trying to come in. Had the pathway blocked, and out goes Blaze McCoy at the hands of King Kirby. So King Kirby eliminating Blaze McCoy. And, oh, nice face buster onto Jay Virtus. Oh, nice Judas effect there on Rick Blade. And number 11 is Beast Super. So, with Beast coming in near the middle, this might be his Rumble to win. Dwayne Haskins. Yeah, I saw that. Not sure what to make of it, honestly, but it could be the end of an era. So far, DKO doing pretty well, although Jay Virtus eliminated by the Beast. Although Jade Virtus did pretty well. It's just the Beast right after him, and Rick Blade eliminated by King Kirby. So far, King Kirby doing pretty well. Oh, and Beast just taking out everybody. So, anyway, good job there by Jay Virtus, but Beast was just so much. Just needed to change the scenery and a good coach, probably. Although to say that Ron Rivera is a bad coach, that's not true. Well, out goes Chance Nightwalker. Big Ben needs to retire. Yeah, it just seems like that. Okay, so with that said, number 12 is Remnant Elementor. I'm hoping for the Jets to trade down. I'm not sure if they will, but we'll see. Now, King Kirby trying to eliminate Beast, and yeah, Beast, you're going to have to do more than that to take out the Beast. Oh, nice powerbomb into a cutter onto Remnant Elementor. So far, DKO also doing pretty well. In this match, you know, I think him being short is a good thing because, you know, he's too short to go over the top rope. Number 13, the unlucky 13, or maybe lucky, Crimson Ninja. So Crimson Ninja coming in finally. Oh, takes out, goes after the Beast. I mean, of course, the Beast is the biggest threat in there, literally and figuratively. Yep, goes right after the Beast. Is going to try to get him over, but that's easier said than done. And a Samoan drop onto DKO. And now JWE trying to take out Kirby. Really? Really, Zach? Really? Anyway, here comes JT Price. And JT, ooh, brainbuster onto the Beast. And, whoa, look at the strength of JT to pick up, you know, Beast. I mean, can he do it? Can he eliminate the Beast? No disrespect to John, though. Oh. All right, number 15 is Fade Gaming, a.k.a. Malachi, the elf. Now you get to see him in action. There you see his blonde hair. I mean, and his big arms. Well, big relative to his size. And there he is trying to get some appeal to the crowd. And a super kick to Remnant Elementor. He's gone. I never liked John Cena. Well, I mean, it's not the first time, really. And now, wait a minute, DKO and JT Price going to try to eliminate JWE. And JWE still hanging on. Hey, B Super, what's up? You're in this match already. As he goes after Malachi the Elf. And DKO going after the Beast. Several people going after the Beast. There you see Malachi going after King Kirby, who's been in there for a while. And, ooh, Malachi almost eliminated. Yeah, Chris, you haven't entered yet, which is to your advantage. And Crimson Ninja nearly has Beast, but Beast, oh, Beast fights back in. My favorite wrestler is The Rock. Yeah. I mean, Rock was one of my favorites, obviously. And a super kick onto DKO, and he's out. But DKO lasted a good amount of time. Number 16 is the Tan Man and a super kick to Malachi. Malachi eliminated by Crimson Ninja. Oh, and almost eliminated JT Price. Favorite is AJ Styles. Now I don't got no favorites. And King Kirby. Oh, and he eliminates Beast. Does King Kirby. Wow, King Kirby is on a roll. I mean, he's kicking ass and taking names. And we'll see him later in the show properly. And now he's going to go after Crimson Ninja. And Tan Man, nearly eliminated JT Price. Oh, armbreaker onto JWE. And now Tan Man going after the Crimson Ninja. And so far, Crimson Ninja, you know, standing his ground. Oh, big punch right to JWE by JT Price. And then a back suplex. Now here comes Feck. Everyone was shocked when AJ Styles entered the Rumble match. I knew he was going to be there because I was there and I heard rumors going around. I had a feeling, but I didn't know if it was true or not. And Feck trying to eliminate JT Price. And King Kirby eliminates JWE. King Kirby on a hell of a roll here. Number 18 is Chris Clark. And thrown over the top rope is JT, and JT is out. And then, almost eliminated was Feck. But JWE did pretty well for himself. And Crimson Ninja nearly eliminated there. And now, Tan Man, what's he doing? He eliminates King Kirby, but King Kirby had a hell of a run there. I've been to the Royal Rumble WrestleMania Survivor Series. Number 19 is Mobman 2010, and he could very well go to the Battle Bowl. And now Chris Clark is going to do the Orton pose. I was supposed to go to WrestleMania 24, however, I lost my job and had to sell my ticket to pay rent. Oh, gosh. I mean, I've been to, I think it was Judgment Day 2001. So that was my only pay-per-view that I ever went. That was the 2016 Rumble, or, sorry, the 2016 Survivor Series. And the lucky son of a gun that drew number 8, that drew number 20, is Darius, a.k.a. Hades. All right, so now we are down to our final 6. Who's going to win? Mobman, Feck, Crimson Ninja, Chris Clark, Tan Man, or Hades? Well, it used to be the best thing in the world. It used to be the biggest thing here. Sorry, I'm at work. Oh, not a problem. And then thrown over the top, but still in. Well, out goes Crimson Ninja by Chris Clark. Now we're down to 5. And of course, there you see Chris Clark and Feck, who are teammates, but it is every man for himself. I had some plans to go to an MSG show, but COVID, it came, and out goes Feck at the hands of Hades and Chris Clark. Now we're down to 4. Now Mobman trying to eliminate Tan Man. Yeah, COVID came, yeah. And, wow, just tossed around was Chris Clark. And, oh, a boss man slam. In the meantime, Tan-Man still fighting out his way. Let me check and see messages here. And now, Tan-Man in trouble, as is Darius. Darius still fighting back, but I think Tan-Man may be going for the ride. A choke slam. So now we're down to 3. I mean, of course, AEW, as does WWE, has issues, of course. COVID ruined me going to WrestleMania 36. I hate when people act like one product is perfect. No, it's not perfect, really. And oh, nice Michinoku driver onto Darius. I mean, some people have their picks. I mean, there's no doubt about that. And thrown over the top. And Darius trying to hold on. Oh, and Darius somehow, some way, still in this. I mean, of course, some people can't get into AEW, as some people just can't get into WWE. Anyway, hang on a second.
A competitor has been eliminated. Here is your winner, the Mouth of the South, Chris Clark.
Sorry about that. I had to go take care of something that came up, but it looks like Chris Clark is the final participant in the men's Battle Bowl match. So let me now put his name down. So we are going to see Chris Clark later in the show, but congratulations though. Well, that was because I had to go get something. But anyway, I'm here, so Chris gets the big win. I don't know if Chris even knows that he won. Let me see. And then John, of course, goes on to say, you can have your picks, but it doesn't mean you have to discredit other shows' quality whenever you can. Oh, that's definitely true. So yes, I'm here. But yeah, I mean, Darius, we're so close though. I didn't Well, you do have another match, though. In fact, I will start the show right now. Well, and it just so happens that Chris Clark has yet another match, along with I don't know if Fade is still here in the chat, but we also have B Super and Sonic, and of course we have the Velveteen Dream just for the lols. So before I start off, I will let Mr. Sonic Crafter King know. Okay, so Fade's here. All right, cool. Okay, and then let's see. Again, I'm not sure where where Chris Clark went, if he even knows. But then the other person I will let know is Beast. And then where's Beast? Beast. Oh no, wait, never mind. Beast is here. Okay, cool. Yeah, because the only person I don't have contact with is Chris Clark, and mainly for the fact that he doesn't have Discord. So, with that said, let's just get the show started. Well, so far the only companies to unite are AAA. Who's that cool blonde elf? That is Fade Gaming, aka Malachi. So yeah, Fade's gimmick is that of a cool blonde elf with muscles. That's Fade. So there is our official BattleBowl stage. I think I've shown you this one time before, but there's the stage right there. Alright, so I'm gonna eat before my food gets cold. I have tacos, of course. Alright. Not sure what happened with Chris, but hopefully he gets back in time to see. That is for the NXT Championship held by Beast, as he defends against Sonic, Crafter King, or just Sonic. Yeah, it's homemade. Chris Clark, Velveteen Dream, and Fade Gaming, aka Malachi. Well, it doesn't, like The Rock says, it does not matter what day is Taco Day. All right. Clark, Orton, or B Super for the win. And then Captain Danger also says, okay, he looks like he's from the Lord of the Rings. I mean, I could totally see it. I could see that. Oh, and then Fade says it looks good. Well, let's take a good first look.
The following contest is a tables, ladders, and chairs match, and is for the NXT Championship. Introducing the challenger from Huntsville, Alabama, weighing in at 250 pounds, the mouth of the South, Chris Clark.
Well, we saw him in the Rumble match, but we haven't seen his entrance, so we get to see it firsthand. Well, basically, Chris Clark's gimmick is that he's a big fan of Randy Orton, so he wanted to look like him. As for this arena, no, I did not make the arena. Someone else did it. And I just thought, whoever made it, it was too good to pass up, so I was like, I'll get it. But no, I did not make the arena. I'm like, wow. I mean, Chris, he really works out. And number 2, our buddy Sonic Crafter King.
And introducing the challenger from out of this world, weighing in at 200 pounds, Speedy.
Right. I'm a fan of The Rock, but my character can never look better than The Rock. He's got to go fast. Guess what in Fortnite? Predator and Terminator are in Fortnite now. And, well, speaking of Blade Charge, well, I was actually in a message room with Blade Charge, but it's good to see you, man. So there you see Sonic, and here he is, the Velveteen Dream. Our first real good look at him.
And introducing the challenger from Capitol Hill, Washington, D.C., weighing in at 227 pounds, Velveteen Dream.
Yeah, I mean, I saw you earlier. It's just that you just stopped by. Wait, let me check again. Let me check. Let's see. You got 3 matches to go after this one, so... Well, I'm sorry. You have this match, the next match, and the match after that one. You're in the 5th match. This is match number 2. So really, you're not that far off. Anyway, we'll skip the rest of this. I don't want it to take too long here. And of course, there you see the Wolf. You saw him in the Royal Rumble.
The champion from New York, weighing in at 336 pounds, he is the NXT champion, the Superstar.
And there you see B Super. A man who is as big as the Terminator and very powerful, but he is a man. A large man. And it's not just so much that he looks like a cyborg. He's not really a cyborg as much as he has a lot of of metal parts in him, really. I guess you could say he kind of is a cyborg, but not really. He's more human than he is cyborg. Is really what it is. Anyway, before I go any further, let me just check my party. Let me just see who is... let me just double check here. Okay, so I'll talk to the Weapon X crew in a little bit, but for now, I'm going to say hello to our good friend Anarchy. So, hello. Well, I hope you don't mind doing some co-commentary for like a few matches, and then I'll be going to Weapon X's point, but it's good to see you, though. So, on the mic is our good friend, the Reaper DKO. Anyway?
I was expecting Princess to join because she said she would be here any time.
The challenger from Camelot, weighing in at 200.
That is weird, though, but okay.
Melandra, the Eliminator.
Also, oh, there we go. Is the BT? No, it's not up yet. We're still a ways away. Oh, and finally, we have the introduction of Malachi, the elf.
Hey, JWE.
So a little bit of backstory as far as Malachi. This young man is, you know, I mean, this man has firepower. Well, or at least that's what his magic powers are. But of course, as you know, anyone with magic powers is prohibited from using it in a match. So we're going to see how good he is in hand-to-hand combat, but I'll tell you one thing, this young man is in great shape, though. I mean, sure, I've seen guys with much bigger arms, but those are not chopped liver. But anyway, you did pretty well in that Rumble, Mr. DKO.
I've seen. He does have a history of lasting a long time in Rumble matches, though.
Mm-hmm. Has he won a couple?
I have won a couple. I've won a 30-man one time coming in from number 1.
Are you serious?
Yep, that was back in 2K17, though.
Well, okay, well that makes more sense, then. Alright, match underway.
That's when DK was more powerful and was big and he wasn't as small as he is today.
Well, in this case, speed kills because the winner is the one that grabs the ladder, climbs it up, and grabs the championship. But it is a TLC variant of it. So it's going to come down to who can get that ladder and who can... basically, it's down to strategy. It's less of a beat 'em up and more of a strategic showcase. So for the folks at home, some of them, let's see, I believe Captain said he was going to go for either Beast or Randy Orton. Who do you think is going to win this one, DKO?
I'm going to have to go with the guy that has superpowers, but he cannot use it in this match.
Oh,
Remember his name.
Oh, Malachi?
Malachi, yeah.
Yeah, the elf? Yeah. No. Thank you. Sorry, I had to let someone know. Well, anyway, once I finish these tacos, I won't have to worry about eating in front of it. Oh, you did? Well, I hope he's okay. And as that happens,
He did almost break his neck.
and as that happens, B Super with the chair, but Malachi beats him to the punch with that table.
He's been in the business long enough to know to watch out for them botches.
And as that happens, well, Malachi, of course, undersized against Beast Super. Now Beast turns his attention to Sonic. Probably someone you would think would win a ladder match given his speed, but he then gets taken out of the match, or out of the ring, excuse me. And meanwhile, Chris Clark and the Velveteen Dream fighting each other. I mean, you have all these great talents, and then you have Velveteen Dream. Kind of an outlier right there.
What's going to be shocking, though, is if Velveteen Dream actually wins the match.
Yeah, I'll be shocked, too. But, and speaking of Velveteen Dream, he's bringing in the ladder. As Sonic now whips Beast into the table. And now, wait, what's Sonic doing? Oh, wow, a T-bone suplex to Beast through a table, and that breaks it open. Or busts the table, actually. Dream is a good talent, but just not a good person. Is that true?
He's not. There's stuff that he's done that we can't really announce on screen, like singing for people's memory. That's where I'm going to leave it.
And in the meantime, Malachi, wow! Malachi just flew over the ring. Yeah, I saw that was the main event match. I just don't know who won because I had to leave to go do something else. Sorry about that. But now Malachi climbing up the ladder. And Beast, what's Beast going to do? Beast and Chris Clark going to push the ladder down. Oh, and a power bomb onto Malachi on top of the ladder. And he also uses the ladder to take out Chris Clark. But now Velveteen Dream climbs up the ladder. And so does Sonic. Now Sonic and the Dream. Oh, and Chris Clark got busted open. I didn't see how, but Chris Clark trying to push the ladder down. And now Sonic has his hands on the belt. And, okay, well, now both Chris Clark and Beast push the ladder down finally. And a powerbomb onto Sonic. And Sonic rolls out of the ring, which also takes out the ladder. So the ladder's outside now. And Chris Clark thrown outside the ring. And, whoa! Wow, what a suplex. The power and ease of Beast Super with that size. I mean, Beast, you can't teach being a giant, can you, Mr. DKO?
No, you can't.
Oh, I wouldn't cry, Malachi. No need to cry, my friend. Anyway, now Chris Clark brings in the table, but it's not a tables match, man.
I think the only way you can beat a Beast or a giant is if you have some magic superpowers.
Probably. And as that happens, once again, Velveteen Dream bringing in the ladder. And Chris Clark was busy doing his Randy Orton impression that he got hit with the ladder. And now Malachi, what's Malachi doing? Well, whatever he was doing, Velveteen Dream knocked him off. And Velveteen Dream still trying to take down that ladder, and the championship, and down goes Velveteen Dream, and also hello Nicole McQueen and Cruz. And now Malachi trying to throw out people before climbing the ladder. Instead of going and getting the ladder, he goes after somebody. But, dude, everyone else is down. Oh, that's a huge mistake. Instead of getting the ladder and climbing it up, he's just standing there. What's he doing? Well, unfortunately, that's inexperience, unfortunately. And all right, well, now he gets that ladder set up finally. And for some reason, not one person's going up to the ladder. I'm not sure why. No, you haven't had your match yet, Nicole. And Beast trying to climb up the ladder, but then gets intercepted by Sonic. And meanwhile, Velveteen Dream... You gotta be kidding me. Out of all the guys that you would think would win the NXT title, it has to be an NXT guy in Velveteen Dream.
I told you, he was the wild card in this. Don't underestimate him. I mean,
no.
He's a good wrestler and everything. He's got potential, but they just won't push him due to his experiences and stuff that he's been doing and stuff.
But yeah, there was one... Well, that was DKO, Jose. But yeah, Fade, or excuse me, Malachi, at one point he was all by himself, the last man standing, and he had a chance to get the ladder, climb it up, and get the championship, but unfortunately the inexperience caught up with him, and there you go.
I mean, he was the wild card going into this, though. No one expected it.
No. Okay, well, let's see, what was the next one? Oh, yeah. Next up is a last woman standing between Bowsette and Emily Elvis, the previous champion, in the fact that Bowsette was, of course, not too happy with the fact that she was initially left off the card for BattleBowl, and she, demanded and challenged Emily Elvis to a last woman standing match. So the question is Bowsette going to win this, or is Emily Elvis going to topple the Giant?
I gotta go with Bowsette on this one.
Okay, let me just let Arkham know that the first of his matches are up next. And Nicole says Bowsette will win. It's broken and bruised. I was walking fine this morning, then fell. Yeah, you gotta rest up, man. Rest as much as you can. Excuse me. On to this match, though. I apologize. I wasn't expecting any... Oh, well, there's Arkham. Let's see what Arkham says. I'm glad I'm doing this in my casual clothes this time. Well, you might need it just because of the fact that you're going in a fight and not so much a wrestling match. Although I have to admit, you're pretty cute, Emily. Well, and I mean, of course, that just goes without saying, though. No surgery needed, but suggest not to work or lift anything. Well, yeah. Rest up as much as you can, Cruz. I mean, what's the point in, sometimes pride can be your worst enemy. You can't be, how do I put this? Don't try to be a macho man in this case, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, always listen to doctor's orders. I didn't do that one time and I injured myself worse than I was before. Because I went to work when my doctor told me not to.
And her
That's one thing you always want to do, listen to your doctor, because the doctor is trying to help you the best way that he can, so that way you're not hurt or hurt yourself more.
That's absolutely, yeah.
But I mean, I was driving to work with a cast on my foot.
And you hurt your foot worse than that?
Because I had a wreck during that time.
I got a friend request. Let me get this one really quick.
And then my doctor was not happy with me, of course, which I understood.
Well, I worked through pain, but the doctor said if I go to work and lift up tree again, like I always do, I could get the surgery, and he don't want me to. Well, that's kind of the point, really.
Yeah, because when I had that wreck and I was driving with the cast on my foot, they had to go back in and re-correct my foot and everything.
Well, anyway, this match is last man or last woman standing, and it's a very simple and straightforward matchup. Sorry.
If it's men, we call it last man standing, but if it's women, we always call it last woman standing. That's just the way I do it. I don't know how other people do it. Everybody's different, that's all I'm saying. Nobody's the same.
And as that happens, Emily gonna try to, use her speed to combat the size and power of Bowsette. Although right now, Bowsette using those heels. This reminds me of your debut match. Oh yeah, well, Jose did debut against Bowser. And Jose managed to somehow, some way win. Okay, well, I understand this, Darius, and I'm sorry that it took as long as it did to even get the show down. Again, I don't want to point fingers or anything like that, but I did not want to go up against other people's shows, really. So, it is what it is.
My show's fine. My show can always happen late at night. It can happen after yours. It's fine with me. I ain't got no time limit, so I got all night.
Yeah, but I know that. But I know that for some people, it matters to them. Especially because some people have the same people watching the show as someone else. A classic one good time? What do you mean, Cruz? Thank goodness I'm almost done with my taco, but...
How big is the taco?
It's not a big one. It's just I had too many. I have a lot of them. Then slammed on the barricade was Bowsette. But Bowsette not going to stay down, and a Hurricane Rana on to Bowsette. Unfortunately, I don't have your guy anymore because, well, you were MIA for a while, and I didn't know if you were going to come back. So, unfortunately, yeah, I don't have your guy anymore. I mean, it's always like that with, for those who are MIA for quite a while, and then all of a sudden they come back, right?
Yeah, but you also got to take in perspective that they could have had something going on in their personal life too.
Which is true, but you know, but you have so many.
I don't get rid of characters unless they don't show up at least for 6-7 months.
6-7 months.
Yeah, but they don't show up within the. I give them a 6 month. I give them a 6 month time frame to show up, leave a comment and stuff. And if they don't leave a comment or show up by that time, you know, I just delete their character.
Well, it's okay, Bruce. It's just that, like, I myself didn't know, and plus there were some people that wanted to get in. So that also doesn't help when you have, like if no one was coming in, I would have been like, okay, I'll just hold on to them. But you know, that's just something I had to think about, DKO, because you know, it is what it is.
I understand, because you got to get more people on your roster that's actually there.
Exactly.
I understand that.
So again, it's nothing. It's not. I'm not trying to be crass.
Yeah, we don't.
Bruce.
We don't do it to be mean to you or anything. But if you don't show up, we
really can't do much.
We can't really do much with your character.
I mean, yeah, I could re-download them though. But when we'll get to that match, I don't know. I mean, this was a long show. I mean, given it's called a Super Show, by the way. So whether we get to him or not, I don't know. Sorry.
Thanks.
Oh, and a missed onto Emily Elvis. Emily just got sprayed missed by Bowsette, and then Bowsette, oh, and a shell shock. Like,
I'll be right back. I gotta run somewhere.
Oh, okay. But Emily just got sprayed in the face with mist, and then a swanton off the top rope by Bowser, or Bowsette, excuse me. Now up to 7, 8, and I don't know how Emily got up from that. Oh, and Emily fights back though. And of course, Emily had to wipe that green stuff off her face, excuse me. It's fine. Sorry again. I should have asked. Yeah. Well, it's fine. And again, it's just that. Well, if we do get time, then we'll do it. If not, it's okay. It's just that, you know. I mean, I get it. I get it. So it's like. Well, I certainly don't. Emily's got. I know she has heart. Definitely, I do. But I wouldn't be surprised if WWE does that. But anyway, no, Cruz, it's fine. I'm not mad or anything. It's just, you know, business is business, really. Anyway, I just realized. Yeah, she is. Yeah, that was kind of the point with Arkham when she made when excuse me, Arkham made Emily Elvis. Count us up to 8, 9, and Bowsette gets the win. But it took a lot to do it. But yeah, Cruz, it's cool. I don't know if you're still in the chat there, but I mean, if you really want to do the match with him, I can do that. That's how I just want to know how bad you want it. If you want it bad, I will do it, but if not, that's okay. But congratulations to Bowsette beating Emily, a former world champion herself. I can barely breathe normal. I hate it. Well, yeah, you got to rest. I mean, now, of course, I haven't. I've never been beaten up in the ribs before, so I wouldn't know it. Wait a minute! Nightmare Queen! Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. And she goes right after Bowsette. What the hell? No, that's not Cousin Emily. That's a different Emily altogether. But Nightmare Queen was going after Bowsette, and now Bowsette turns it around. And, of course, Bowsette has, made it clear that that she wants to join DFW, which is the promotion that Nightmare Queen, the lady in red, does. And of course, she wanted to, get some of Bowsette. But Bowsette, of course, not going to back down. All right, well, she throws Jane back in, even though this is not a real match. And finally, the referee has finally restored order here. Okay, so let me do this really quick. Let me exit out. Okay, so if you have time, I'm down to fight whoever. Okay. I beat her in UFC once. I'm not scared. Well, I just don't want her to hear. I just don't want her to hear you say that. But okay, let me exit. Oh,
I didn't expect to be gone that long.
well, I mean, you missed a run-in after the match in which, well, Bowsette won the match, but anyway, Bowsette won the match, but let's see if it's even still on the faves. If it's not, then it isn't. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, that was a very crazy match, though. That is if someone did still has it. I don't know. Okay, I see Mr. King, and oh, Jen Richards. Nice to meet you. I think this is her first time here. Let me take a look at the details here. Oh, here's Cold Rose. I'll probably put you in a quick fight. Let me just see Cold Rose for a little bit. Alright, so I'll just put you in a one-off match. Oh, WCW BattleBowl. Okay, cold. Okay, 94, that's perfectly fine. Okay, so we have Chance Morgan, also a 94, so that works perfectly fine. There we go. Alright, cool. So this is just a simple match, just a one-on-one match between Cold Rolls and Chance Morgan. This is not even a part of the official card, but well. So Cold Rolls' final Rose's final match. I can't pronounce. But anyway, officially to Jen Irish Fire Richards. Nice to meet you. And apparently, Zach Walker in the chat there is Chance Morgan. That's his character. Probably should have picked you to be the opponent, Mr. DKO, but oh well. Yes, you're in BattleBowl, Nicole. And then, well, it's supposed to be Atlanta, Georgia, but I can overlook that little part there. But yeah. Well, there you see Cold Rose for perhaps the last time on the show.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 220 pounds, Cruz.
Chance, now can he retire him? That was kind of a run-on sentence, though. But anyway, welcome back, DKL. We're not sure.
I'm back.
Oh, there you are. Oh.
I gotta run up here to the garage real quick, though.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, it's completely fine though.
That's great to. That's not a problem. And as to Jen Richards, nice to see you. Hopefully, we get to see you more and more because I have seen your character on Lashana's show, so at least I know that you've had experience. You know, it's easy for me to see someone who's been in someone else's show than someone who's a complete stranger, but I try my best to be very inclusive as I can. Not always, but generally, genuinely, excuse me, I can't talk. And there you see Chance Morgan. Oh, I forgot to put the title on the line, as he is the hardcore champion.
And his opponent, from Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
I'm here in my garage with my Lamborghini.
239 pounds, the WWE.
You know what I love more than my Lamborghini knowledge? Wait, you have a Lamborghini? Wait, Nicole, I did not know you were rich. You know, R-I-C-H, rich. I did not know that I didn't know you had money. It's a meme, TJ. What? Well, Cold Rose wanted officially a retirement match, really. Again, he's you know, going to be focusing more on his family, and you know, who am I to, you know, try to hold on to him? But let's see. You didn't know that ad on YouTube? No, I did not, though. Oh, when I said about the Lamborghini, I was talking to Nicole McQueen. When I said it to. Anyway, now a tie-up to start off with. Nice breakup to. And who knows? Maybe, you know. And who knows? Maybe Rose might come back for you know, whenever things get stabilized, because I know that times are crazy, so it's understandable that you'd be away for a while. Oh, the garage with my Lamborghini. Oh yeah, I've seen those videos. And all right, now I remember. I just forgot the guy's name, but I also haven't seen it in like the best part of 2 years now. But definitely, Rose, you are definitely welcome to come back when you are able to on a more regular basis. I mean, I do have you. I did make your football character, or your character on Madden. So I got you there, and I also have and you're still there on NBA 2K20. As well, I'm surprised that Chance didn't go for a dive on the top. I guess he must have thought better of it, though. And, whoa, look at the strength of Cold Rose. Oh, and a muscle buster a la Samoa Joe. Yes, you still have the 24/7 champion. All right, so while Cruz is, I mean, he's still going to be in the other sports games that he is featured in. As for, well, for basketball, you're on the Lakers, and for football, I had to replace this one guy who was also a wide receiver, so in this case, you practically just take his spot on the Baltimore Ravens. So you're on the Baltimore Ravens, though. Clinton is interested in NBA. Okay. Then I will add Clinton to that. Clinton Cage. And anyway, a GTS, a modified GTS. So Anarchy, do you have any shows coming up that you want people to know about since you're here?
I do. One's coming up after this show. And
Okay.
then the others will be tomorrow and the next day. And then we will have the pay-per-view this weekend.
Wow,
I don't know, not this weekend. I mean, next weekend.
Next weekend? Well,
maybe next weekend, or it may schedule to change due to college and work.
Understandable. But just know that, you know, sometimes, like, these, I see, the reason I wait until I know that people aren't going to be streaming at the same time, save for a few instances, it's just simply because I know I'm going to take a long time. I don't want to overstep anybody's bounds. 1, 2, 3, and Chance Morgan, true to his word, he said he was going to beat Cold Rose on his way out, so congratulations to Chance Morgan on the win. But for Cold Rose, although I might have to think that those ribs might have had something to do with it. Anyway, there you see well, Christian called it the unprettier, but he also called it kill switch engage. So for Cruz,
here is your winner, Chandler.
probably when things stabilize in his life, you know, especially with the shutdown that's going on. Probably when things finally get stabilized, though. But nonetheless, though, Cruz, you're always welcome to come back, and hopefully things work out to where you can be a regular again. If not semi-regular. Maybe. But I'll be sure to hold on to you more longer than I ended up doing, so if anything, that was my fault. Okay, well, now let's get back to the actual show. But congratulations to Chance Morgan and also to Cruz for, you know, doing his last match, at least for now. Well, he didn't really end a man's career. I mean, it was his last fight, win or lose. Okay, so up next is Remnant Elementor and Elock Oxford defending the World Tag Team Champions against King Kirby and Najee. I'm gonna face, not a heel. Okay, cool. All right, so before I forget, let's get the big boys here. So, Anarchy, who do you think is going to win this one?
This is a tough choice.
Well, on the right is Weapon X's Elock Oxford, and next to him in the white is Remnant Elementor.
I gotta give this one to Remnant.
So, Remnant's team. So, and then Cruz is like, I will be back when my ribs heal. Oh. Okay, so I'm just letting Najee. I was gonna let King Kirby know, but he's already doing something, so I'll just skip that. Let's see if that's all right. I'm fine with that. So once Cruz is taken care of, I might just bring him back. let's see, Najee. Who else? Oh yeah, and Mr. Coltrane. Um, well, I may as well ask DKO something just before we start the match. But anyway, DKO, it was great that you what is it? That you have and are still doing some co-commentary, so I appreciate that.
You're very welcome.
Um, I was gonna. I don't know if I should, and like I don't want to break any rules because I wanted to invite you to what is it, Weapon X's voice chat, but I didn't want to do it without their permission. So,
Well, I completely understand.
but you're definitely more than welcome to stay on the show, or at least watch it, or heck, you could even do your own show if you really wanted to do it as I do mine. I don't want to take that away from you.
All right.
'Cause again, I don't want to step on anyone really, but I also understand if you have a schedule to keep. So, and as that happens, oh sorry.
I mean, it's not going to really bother me. I mean, the
Okay.
match card is already set.
Okay. And there you see Najee doing his best Scott Hall impression as King Kirby with the robe and everything. And speaking of Elock, there he is, aka Cole Wesson. DX versus Weapon X Survivor Series 1995. What?
I don't think DX was in a tag team match in '95.
Well,
They didn't come around till like '97, '98, I believe.
yeah, they came out not long after SummerSlam '97. And as that happens, here comes Weapon X, and of course,
I mean, they could have been in a tag team though, just not known as D-Generation X at the time. But I thought in '95, Shawn Michaels was still with Marty Jannetty, known as the Rockers.
well, they broke up in '91 or at '91 going into '92. I know that for sure.
Then Shawn Michaels was with Diesel then at that time.
Yeah, he
So
was with
wasn't
Diesel.
Triple H.
He
'Cause
yeah, he was with
Diesel.
Diesel.
Was his bodyguard, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
So he was with Diesel at the time. So, and if I remember correctly, Survivor Series '95 and didn't have no Triple H and Shawn Michaels in the tag team. I know they had tag team matches with Shawn Michaels and Diesel though, but not with Shawn Michaels and Triple H. That didn't come around till like '97, like after SummerSlam.
Yes.
Because that's when China. Because that's when China was with them in '97. Because China was originally with the company in '95.
Right. Anyway.
King Kurt Nathan on the way to the ring. At a combined weight of 515 pounds, King Kurt and Nathan, those guys.
So there you see,
King Kurt
and apparently JoJo is drunk,
at a combined weight of
as she is practically
607
repeating some of the stuff
pounds.
before.
They are the world
That was
tag
2K19.
team
That was a glitch in the game.
champions, the X Factor, and Elliot
20 doesn't do
Moxley.
that in tag team actions like 19 does, but since 20 was such a terrible game, we all had to go back to 19.
I
I
mean, in
don't
fact,
even know if you had 20.
no, I don't have 20. In fact, once I saw, I was about to get it, but then when I saw the glitches, I was like, I'm canceling my pre-order. And I was able to get my money back,
Yeah,
thankfully.
they had I think 7, 8 updates, and they didn't fix anything.
And looks like there's a little bit of trouble between Kirby and Najee as to who's going to start. And it looks like King Kirby is going to start, as it's going to be him and Remnant Elementor starting off. Although if I look back at the match type, it's supposed to be a tornado tag match, not a normal tag match. That was kind of a weird thing.
Well, that's the thing. 2K19 changes the matches on you too. I had a match that was supposed to be a first blood match, you know, a 8-man first blood elimination.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even an 8-man first blood elimination. The first person to get busted open by that person who busted them open was the winner.
Heat for no reason. What?
Yep. They changed the rules sometimes on you.
No,
you gotta be lenient about that.
Sorry about that. I just had to cut you off there because I wanted to address. No, you don't have any heat on you, Nicole. It was just, you know, it was, if anything, we were just joking around. So, but other than that, though, you're cool, Nicole. You're definitely cool. Sorry, I had to at least get that out there. It won. Nope, broke it up immediately. Sorry about that. And as you were saying before, I cut you off, sadly.
I said that 2K19 changes matches on you. You always gotta check it, because like when you start the show, like when you're setting the match card up.
Oh,
I
yeah.
had an 8-man first blood elimination match, and that was to determine the number 1 contender. But sadly, only one person got busted open, and the person that busted that person open won the match, and he didn't get eliminated.
Oh yeah, okay. So, well, that makes sense.
So always check the custom match you make before you put it on there, and make sure it's to the right settings.
Well, anyway, the match turned out what I wanted, which was a tornado tag match. So at least I got the match type right. It was the cutscene that kind of threw me off. And so Nicole was talking about the cutscene, not so much the mistake of time of Survivor Series. So that's what it was. And wow, King Kirby with the strength to pick up Remnant Elementor. And as that happens, Elok going to try to put away Najee. Uh-oh, he's going to go for, a jackknife, but a pin on Remnant.
Would you like me to make you a custom briefcase for your show?
Maybe, if you want to, but, well, as you were talking about that, Weapon X gets the win off of a pin on Najee.
You want it to look like Mario? I'm taking it.
Well, if you want to, it's fine. I mean, I mean, it is called Blue Toad Wrestling, so that would be cool. Definitely. There's also one for the women too.
You want to make a woman's briefcase too?
Yeah, if you wish, and I would appreciate that. And you didn't have to, by the way. You really didn't. But Elok got the win on Najee, and thus far, the tag team champions are still Elok Oxford, Remnant Elementor, Weapon X. So, sorry about that.
There is not very many Mario stuff on Communication Engines, but I'll make do with what we got. I got this.
I'm pretty sure there are logos. It's very hard to go through all of them, really.
Yeah, I looked up just Mario. Let me try. I looked up Mario. Let me try Mario Bros. Let's see what that pulls up.
That might, yeah. That was surprising, though. Yeah, it was surprising. Anyway, read your comment. Do you guys know Uncle Andy's Funhouse? No, I've never seen it, so I wouldn't know it. Okay, what's next?
for the women's, let's get a Princess Peach.
And, well, and it's too bad that Darius had to go to bed because his match is finally up, and that match is between him and JWE against the Mario Brothers. No joke. There you see the Mario Brothers. So, pretty much on cue there. So you have the SWO in JWE and Darius, who unfortunately had to go to bed because, of the delays and whatnot. But it's SWO against the Mario Brothers, so we'll find out who's going to win. But of course, the victory for either one of these teams will put them closer to contention for the championships, the tag titles, as you will. Also, well, it's an inspiration by Bray Wyatt, Firefly Funhouse. So the Funhouse is a spinoff of Uncle Andy's Funhouse. There is a wrestler, a video on C Wrestling YouTube channel. Never would have guessed that. So, yeah, I've never seen it, so I wouldn't have known about it. But it's nice to know. And next we have... Oh, and Nicole goes for the Mario Brothers. And speaking of which, there they are right now.
On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 493 pounds, the Great Gonzalez and Louis G, the Brotherhood.
I mean, of course, you have... Well, anyway, Mr. DKO, I think I do appreciate the fact that you're doing this, even though I never asked for it, but I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
And their opponent, at a combined weight of 475 pounds, the Dominator, Josh Brooks, and the Destroyer, the Wolfpack.
So you have the SWO Wolfpack. In SWO for short is the Shield World Order, combination of the Shield and the NWO. Well, first you have JWE with the red bird on his shirt, and then the guy with all those tattoos is Darius, aka Hades, also the United States champion. And of course, Hades is, he had a very successful victory against Leon Young, who was the champion at the time. And now we'll see how he does in tag team competition. Here we go. So this, of course, is just a straight-up one-on-one, two-on-two match, rather. So no bells and whistles for this one, but not that it's needed. I mean, come on, this is the Mario Brothers we're talking about. Oh, nice Superman punch onto Mario. And whipped right into the corner. And of course, Mario and Luigi do have a history here in Blue Toad Wrestling. It goes all the way back to 1986. At the time, the tag team division was an afterthought. And really, my father, who was the owner at the time, he was looking for someone to give a shot in the arm to the tag team division, and he ended up signing the Mario Brothers, and as a result, the tag team championships basically the championships, you know, how do I put this? The Mario Brothers made the tag team championships what they are today. And I mean, these guys have been 7-time tag team champions, have the Mario Brothers. So I would have to think that, you know, that whoever that the Mario Brothers would love to get another run with the championships. And so far, Luigi, oh, nice modified neck breaker there. And hello to our man Too True. What's up, man? Anyway, a tag right to Josh Brooks as they do some work on Luigi, but a back body drop onto JWE. And then, ooh, nice left-handed clothesline onto Luigi. Then an elbow right to the gut.
What is the world title that you use on your show?
Well, good question. It's very simple. I have one that I made, and it's called the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship.
Yeah, I don't have that one. So I'm not going to put it. So it's going to make me choose which championship to go for, but it'll change once you download it.
Oh, well, I mean, I could definitely change that once I download it. It should not be a problem.
All right, I got the men's done.
And, oh, nice powerbomb elbow drop combination onto Luigi. Pin on Luigi. 1. Nope, broken up by Mario. That was a good move, but Mario was there to break that up. And Hades with the amazing strength to gut wrench him. And again, another gut wrench suplex, and he still has that grasp. And another one. I'll tell you one thing, Hades is a very powerful man. Oh, nice takedown onto Hades, though. I mean, that's a good leverage move. Oh, Luigi tried to go for the mushroom stomp, and a pin onto Luigi. 1. No. WWE might be ending the brand split.
What they say, I don't believe it.
I mean, they say that, but I won't believe it until it actually happens. Now, this time, Luigi gets the mushroom stomp, and a pin on Hades. 1. Nope, only a 1. I mean, of course, Luigi has been winking, so obviously it may not have as much mustard as it normally would. But Luigi still kept in there. So far, Luigi playing the role of Ricky Morton, but now sends Hades to their corner, but Hades comes back and delivers a knee to the face. And for some reason, Hades took his eye off Luigi, and that's not a good thing. Oh, nice burning hammer by Luigi, and Luigi... Oh, a forearm, another one. Ducks the clothesline, and a spine buster. And now Luigi turns it around. Uh-oh, what's he going for? Oh, what? A kick to the head? Oh, anyway, nice counter there. And now trying to choke him on the ropes is Luigi. So now Luigi's starting to fight back and get back into this. And finally he tags in Mario. Uh-oh, they're going to go for it. The spike pile driver onto Hades, and this could put him away. 1. Nope, broken up immediately by JWE. And Mario ended up punching JWE off the apron. And Mario picking up Hades and delivers a burning hammer of his own. Oh, and just when you think Hades is done, he gets up just like The Undertaker, and end of days! End of days onto Mario, and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Mario. And something's wrong with Mario. I'm not sure what happened there, but... Well, Mario picks up Hades. Nope, but Hades counters that. How's everything going how's everything going over there, Mr. DKO?
I got the briefcases back.
Wow. Okay, well then I guess I'll have to get him after this match, or probably even after the show. I mean, of course, we're not even
being uploaded to the hashtag BTW.
Okay. Well, of course, we're not at Money in the Bank season yet, but at least I'll have them ready when they are. In the meantime, Hades gonna go for, I'm not sure what he was going for, but countered by Mario.
I make this stuff for a living for other feds. When they need something made, like a championship or a briefcase, they always come to me. Well, I'm literally working on the clock for every fed, technically.
Got to give yourself a break at some point. And Mario, ooh, nice moonsault stomp right onto the gut, onto Hades, but a breakup by JWE.
They come to me for my titles because they're all 24 karat gold looking titles.
I mean, that's a good thing, man. It's good that, you know, people come to you for help, and that you're willing to do it. And that's a great thing, really. So Hades is now busted open. And another tag, and what is this? A power bomb doomsday device on the Mario 1. No! Wow, what the hell is Mario made out of?
Your pay-per-view is BattleBowl. You know what my next pay-per-view is? It's Starcade.
Are you serious? Starcade?
Yep, Starcade.
Wow, Starcade is going to be on DKO's channel. That's going to be cool. Although I have to admit, I would have to imagine that most of the people on that show are actual WCW wrestlers.
Well, there's going to be a mix of custom characters and WWE superstars. But I've also got rivalries. I've got, like, Captains Marcus Walker and a rivalry with Razor Ramon. So technically you can consider that a WCW guy.
And then Clinton says... Oh, yeah?
I mean, Razor Ramon is just basically Scott Hall, but this Razor Ramon is a WWE version. Scott Hall is WCW version.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that they have two different versions.
One person that they're thinking about bringing back is a person I can't say on stream because YouTube has very strict policies about the man. And I'll give you a hint, 2007. It was a sad moment for fans in 2007 and WWE in general.
Oh. I thought Hades was in SOW? What? Anyway. Back to this match, though, and... Now Mario getting stopped. Now getting stopped around, and now the Stampede is coming. As both men stop a muddle in Mario. And I just noticed that Mario has been busted open. It was kind of hard to see given he had a cap on the top of his face and a drop kick onto Mario. Yes, he is in SWO and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Mario. But that just goes to show what's it called? The eye of the tiger, the heart of a champion that Mario has. You know, that's what made him a world champion, also 7 times. I mean, he was champion, you know, in the past. And that was long before some of these guys even came to, you know, Blue Toad Wrestling. I thought I was his tag team partner. Well, you are, but you're in the Battle Bowl, but these guys are not. So that's why they have a match here. And also hello to Princess. What's up? Princess is here. Oh, and a backbreaker onto Mario. So Princess Ash is here. And then just slamming the face of Mario on the canvas. And now Mario, as is Hades, is just bleeding like a stuffed pig. Now the cut is getting worse for Mario. Chillin' playing The Last of Us Part 2. Oh, nice flapjack onto Hades. And Hades has been in there for a while, so they might have to tag him out. And then a DDT onto Hades and a pin. Nope, too close to the ropes.
Princess, you can join the party if you want to. This is...
Yeah, if she wants to.
You are in this group chat if you want to.
If she wants to, yeah. Well, anyway, once I get to the BTW title matches, I'll be moving over to Weapon X's VC, if that's all right with you, Mr. DKO.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay. And now a pin onto Luigi. 1.
Show not long after your show's over, though.
Oh, not a problem. I'll just try to get it as
I'm just in the process of making the brand new DKO Mania Arena that's going to happen here in a couple of months.
Oh yeah, that's good. That takes time, definitely. Anyway, so yeah, welcome to the show, Princess. As Luigi, what's he doing?
I'm going to let y'all guess what state we're going to be from. It's not in the U.S. state. It is a foreign state. I want you to take a wild guess.
I'll guess Canada, but in the meantime, 1, 2, no. And
DKO Mania has been there before.
Japan?
Yep, Tokyo, Japan. You got it.
That was just a guess, though, and as did Nicole. Nicole also guessed it, but of course she has the delay working against her. But so yeah, I guess I'll just give that to Nicole, given the fact that she had the delay against her. Stream delay. And I'll give Hades a lot of credit. A lesser man would have faltered, but he's still in this. And Mario, of course, is bleeding like a stuffed son of a gun. Oh, but now whipped into the Mario Brothers corner, and... Oh, I mean, they did this once before. They could do it again. And a spike pile driver again. Cover onto... Hades 1, 2, no! Hades kicked out, and Luigi was able to stop Josh Brooks from breaking up the pin, but yet Hades kicked out anyway. Mario wears red so that no one can see him bleed. I mean, I could see that. Oh, hey, Princess Ash, what's up? I don't know if you... I can't hear you, Princess Ash, but anyway. Oh, there we go. There we go, now we can hear you. Anyway, a pin onto Hades, 1, 2, and a kick out by Hades. Like, what is it going to take to beat either one of these two teams? But anyway, I hope the show went well, Miss Princess Ash.
It went good. Yep, it went great. Yep, great. And we got one more episode, and then we got to WrestleMania.
So we have WrestleMania coming up for Princess Ash as Mario. Oh, and a stereo kick onto onto Hades, and a pin by Luigi. Cover 1, 2, no, and Hades still kicks out. What the hell is it going to take to beat him? And no, it's not Hades from, you know, Greek mythology, although he is loosely based on it. Now going for a shoulder claw onto Luigi. Wait, Danger Vega is breaking up? What? Captain Danger said that. I mean, and I just saw Danger Vega.
No. Danger Vega is breaking up tag teams.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, they did that last time I saw it. Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. Well, honestly, I don't know.
They can never break up is the family. I'm calling it right now.
Well, they may break up the Young Clan, so I don't know.
The Young Clan. All right, now both legal participants fighting outside, and thrown back in the ring is Luigi. And hey, Brian, LG, what's up, man?
You said the family.
Yep, the family.
You the one that broke them up.
Oh, I don't even remember. I can't remember I did that.
Yeah, so. You the one broke them up. They're not a tag team no more. You the one that broke them up.
I don't remember ever doing that. It's a shocker to me.
Oh, you have to go? All right. Well, and by you, I mean Red Hood in the chat there. And ooh, nice counter there by Luigi. I mean, what a hell of a match this turned into. SWO, the team of JWE, Josh Brooks, and Hades against the Mario Brothers. And a sleeper onto Luigi, but Luigi, I don't know how, but he powered out of it. But then he got sucker punched from behind, and now a tag to Hades. And then Nicole's like, Pog? I guess she thinks that this match is Poggers. And then, oh, and a running knee onto Luigi, and that busted him open. Wow, everybody except Josh is bleeding, and now a pin. 1, 2, and Luigi kicks out. I'll tell you one thing, I was not expecting a 5-star match out of this, but what the hell? I mean, this is huge. I'll tell you one thing, whoever wins this will definitely deserve a higher placing in the tag team division. But yeah, Danger Vega is so good. They are breaking up tag teams, I've noticed.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And Mario Brothers going for it again. A stereo kick. And Mario, a Northern Light suplex with a pin. 1, 2. No! I thought that was it. That was 2 3/4. But now Mario going up to the top. And a, what was it called? A moonsault stomp onto Hades. 1, 2. And broken up just at the last second by JWE, Josh Brooks. Wow, what a hell of a match. But now, hey, oh, then a clothesline on the top rope. Oh, what was that, Princess? Sorry.
No, I'm watching the match.
Oh, okay. The only thing that sucks, though, is you can't see it as I see it.
I know.
And Darius, I'll tell you one thing. When he sees the match on the replay, I'd have to imagine he'll be like, wow, what a hell of a match this is. Uh-oh. Although I think the Mario Brothers might actually finish this off here. And, oh, a stomp backbreaker combination by the Mario Brothers, but Hades still keeps coming back.
He should have went for the cover. Why he didn't go for the cover?
Actually, no, it was more so that Hades got up before they could even go for the cover.
Oh.
But still, Hades, I'm like, I mean, sure. While Hades isn't very good in like over the top rope matches, like battle royals and all that shit. Apparently he's good at these type of matches. Apparently, so you got to give him that. Oh, and an Italian kick, the bro kick. It's just Luigi's Italian. Oh, and a modified DDT on the floor. Oh, and a flapjack onto Hades. I'm like, how the hell is Hades just coming back from this and just continues to fight? Well, anyway, Hades gets thrown back in the ring. Yeah, someone could be injured by the end of this. And Luigi, what's he doing?
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on, don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, my gosh. A punt. A la Randy Orton onto the head. 1, 2, 3, and finally it puts away Hades. But Hades was hurt so badly. Oh, my goodness. I hope you saw
Why his partner didn't come in and help?
Well, perhaps, I guess he thought that it would be best to take the loss and than to risk any further serious injury there, but oh man.
That was a good match. Cole said 20-star match. Never heard of a 20-star match.
That might be an exaggeration, but
yeah, I know.
but that was, oh my gosh, like they did everything they could. I mean, they tried everything to put away Hades, and yet that's what it took. And Mario, as well as Luigi, are bloody messes as well.
Wow.
I want to ask you and Kyle something after the show. Right?
Huh? Yeah, I want to ask you.
Go to news. TJ have what?
Go to the news and they'll tell you if you're
saying go to the news. I think once the show's over, go to the news in the universe.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens though. Yeah, we could probably do that. Most definitely. Oh, here's a big match. This is a big match because we have Blade Charge's best friend, but she also doubles as my boo. On the far left is that person, Speranza Danzi.
Mm-hmm.
In the middle is Nicole McQueen, and Nicole has, underwent a somewhat different transformation in the sense that she is, of course she, changed her hairstyle and whatnot, but the biggest change is that she's now, dare I say it, a Terminator.
And who's the champion?
And the champion is the young lady in green. That would be Satan's Angel, born Selena Gorgon Angel, or Selena Angel Gorgon. Angel is her nickname, but other people also call her Lady Devil. No, that's not Crystal. That's not Crystal Fall. That's Nicole McQueen in the middle. Mr. Cole. Let me let Greg and Blade Charge know.
Guess I'm gonna go with I do know two of them in this match, but from my perspective and my knowing who's who from seeing the other shows, I'm gonna have to go with Speranza Danzi.
All right, so Princess is going for Speranza Danzi. I mean, Nicole naturally will go for herself.
I've got to go with Nicole on this one.
Nicole. And, of course, Nicole would love to become a double champion, given the fact that she is 24/7 champion. I have a women's version of that.
Oh, you do? Oh, wow. Are we going to see it online tonight?
Well, I forgot to put it on the... Well, in Universe mode, you can only put one title on the line, which I kind of find is stupid, but it is what it is. It's just the...
Wait, what?
I mean...
Oh wait, if your slots are already filled up,
Yeah,
so oh, that's probably why. Yeah.
that's probably why.
You can do a double title match, but it won't show it like
Oh,
you
there's
used to in WWE games.
anyway. There's Blade Charge, aka Speranza's manager, and then the only other person left to get is Mr. Greg Harris, aka the creator uh, of
Lady
SA,
Devil.
and Lady Devil. All right, so who is up first?
The one in the middle.
Yep, it is Nicole, who has, like I
I
said,
told you.
who has become a Terminator. The biggest change was her right eye, and she wanted deliberately to have a robot eye on her right eye.
So she became the Terminator. Where's the Terminator entrance?
Well,
Introducing
she wanted AJ Styles' entrance, but she wanted the look, not so much
Oh, the look.
the look. Yeah, that's why she has those sweet ass glasses that she has.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I also have we'll get to that part when we get to it. But there you see Nicole. I mean, there is a storyline going into this, because while the Intercontinental Championship is on the line, for Nicole it's very simple. She wants to be the champion, but for the champion it's not that simple. While the champion wants to remain champion, she also has to worry about Speranza Dancy, as Speranza has sought revenge after she was brainwashed by both, SA and her mother, Medusa, into doing their bidding. And when that failed, eventually Speranza was able to break out of it, but when she found out what happened, she was none too pleased. So basically, Speranza has been out for revenge ever since, as far as SA is concerned, and there you see her. And of course, the glasses. Of course, she also plays poker sometimes. Does Speranza?
Who's Speranza?
Yeah, she plays poker.
Oh.
That's
She
why
good?
she wears those sweet ass glasses that she has. I should probably stop saying sweet.
Speranza Dancy.
Also, hey, Najee, what's up? You had a match earlier, but you also have another match coming up. So, do stay tuned, my friend. But there you see Najee, who is a good friend of mine.
But was not expecting that, but okay.
What were you not expecting?
My dad surprised me with Mexican for dinner.
Mexican?
Yep.
Well, I mean, that's what I had. I had tacos.
But mine's not tacos. Mine's like a fajita bowl.
Is it from,
It's from,
is it
from
Chipotle?
Los Mariachis here.
Oh, it's a local place.
Yeah, Mexican restaurant. Yeah, local place. Now, Chipotle, they got some good food. All of that's fresh, though, so that's delicious.
Yeah. And of course, Captain Danger saying hello to Najee. So we saw the challengers, and now we have the champion.
Dart.
Born Selena Gorgon. Some people call her Angel,
And
but
introducing the champion.
She
Everybody
is-
loves Aleister Black,
Athens,
yo.
Greece. She is the women's
I don't.
Intercontinental
Well-
champion.
well, definitely not like that. But you know what we. But I'm pretty
No.
sure most people know what we mean.
I was
Angel.
ta-
I don't go
Thank you,
current.
TJ.
I go old school superstars on my entrances, like Rick Rude, Ric Flair.
So there you see her.
Especially DKO, because he's a cocky superstar.
Well, I honestly think that with your performance in that Rumble match, you probably would have had a good chance of winning it if drawn a later number.
Yep. I could have.
Oh.
But it's a Royal Rumble match. They're unpredictable. You don't know who's going to win.
And speaking of Princess, it's too bad. I might have to get Princess either after the show or probably as we get towards the end of it. But
It's up to you.
All right. And as that happens, there she is. SA.
Just remember, this one is possessed. Just remember that.
Yeah, just remember that.
What? Princess?
Yep, her Princess. Just remember, that one is possessed. Got possessed by Jennifer Jenkins, her sister, and The Undertaker.
At the same time. Don't want to get into stories with it. Just know.
No, just no stories.
All right, well, match underway, and this match is... Well, it is a tables match, but it's not the first person to put someone through a table wins. It's the person that does not get put through a table at all. So it's an elimination style table match, really. And Speranza going to try to take out SA, and in the meantime, oh, nice rolling leg drop onto SA, and now the two challengers going at each other. Again, oh, nice leg trip there onto Nicole McQueen. Though your classic self, Princess, would be good too. I don't mind either way.
My what?
Your classic self.
What you mean?
You know, your pre-possessed self, I mean.
Oh.
Well, that is when that storyline kind of runs its course, I suppose. I don't know.
It's kind of complicated to explain.
To explain, you have to share a long story.
Yeah, it's a very long story. It's a long story.
Anyway, and a chop right onto the upper part of the chest, or actually right where the neck is, or the sternum. That's what it is. But now Speranza going right after SA, and SA is paying for her previous sins. You know, after what she did to Speranza, now Speranza turns her attention to Nicole McQueen and puts Nicole through a table, and now we're down to 2 already. And for Nicole, I'd have to imagine she's not too happy with the fact that she got put through a table, but and she was like, ah! But it could have just as easily happened the other way. I mean, we could have seen Nicole McQueen win this, but now it's the classic feud. The champion and the person that she wronged that are left. But we will see Nicole McQueen in the Women's Battle Bowl.
Women's Battle Bowl.
I mean, I don't know if you've seen WCW, though.
What, WCW World Championship Wrestling?
Yeah, World Championship Wrestling.
Mm-hmm. I've seen WCW. I mean, I haven't seen all of it, but I've seen, like, some of WCW on WWE Network.
Oh, yeah, that counts, too. And, oh, and a reverse powerbomb in which SA landed on the table that was lying on the floor. Now Speranza sets it up on the corner. And Speranza, yeah, not a good time to taunt Speranza, as she gets whipped into the table, and then a knife edge chop onto Speranza. And SA picks up Speranza and powerbombs her. And then Nicole's like, I guess I can't be a triple champ. Well, you can still probably win the big one when all is said and done, though. It's very hard to win,
Yeah, it's
championships.
very hard to win 3 titles and hold them all at the same time at one time. It's really hard.
And thrown over the top rope is Speranza. And SA, what's she doing? SA. Oh, and a DDT on the apron onto Speranza. Oh, man. And yet how Speranza got up from that, I'm not sure how. Anyway, a clothesline from behind. And then Blade Charge is like, come on, Speranza! But Nicole's like, I will win the IC title next time.
Of confidence.
Anyway, thrown right back in the ring is SA. And now Speranza takes down the table. And we'll set it up back in the corner where she had it before. Now she whips SA into it. And... oh, and a flatliner right through the table. And we have a new champ. And her name is Speranza Danzi.
I knew it.
So Speranza gets her ultimate revenge on SA. And also, hey, Lashana-chan.
Lashana.
Lashana, yeah. I always call her
Shauna, you have an invite to the party too. You are in the group chat.
Yeah. If you want to. You don't have to, but... wow, elbow right to the back of SA. She was the person I wanted to win if I lost, which I did.
Is your winner and new
Oh, that was Nicole who said that.
Women's Intercontinental Champion, the Punisher Bruiser.
Yeah, I've heard of Sonic Jew. Tired from cleaning today. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, you're tired. It's all right. Understandable.
Oh, man. Well, congratulations
I'd be
to...
tired from cleaning all day too.
Don't we all? But congratulations to Speranza Danzi as she has won her first ever singles title. She's won a championship in the the Four Queens division. It's basically quad titles, which I have for the women. I will be live streaming this weekend, says Lashana. Okay. And I think, yeah. And I believe up next is the women's championship match. So, no, it's not over. It's not over. JWE, the show is not. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go because you left. No, it's not over. Well, if you need to get going, it's fine. But you know. All right, so as I was talking to Mr. DKO, I was going to head over to the Weapon X guys and do the rest of the show there, or hopefully I can invite you guys there too. But I highly doubt that's the. Well, anyway.
Oh, well, I mean that's fine. If it's okay with them, that's fine. I don't mind.
Yeah. Of course, but that's of course their chat, so I don't want to be disrespectful. But congratulations to Play Charge's girl, Speranza. Let me see what they say. So, but yeah, I do want to get your character, Miss Miss Princess. Alright, not a problem, Ash. Okay, well, let's... Alright, so, who knows, maybe I might actually come back, when we do after the next two matches, I'll come back, probably. If nothing else, so... Alright, so, as we do that, let me move over to, Young Samurai. Okay, so it's him, Mopman, and Queen. So let's say hello to them. Well, Queen, and as well as Samurai, your matches are coming up pretty soon, so I wanted to come over and say hello. Good, and also, Mop, you had a match earlier, so you did pretty well in that match. Yeah, you did pretty well in that match. It was to get into a later match, but first up we have Queen's little princess. Well, I don't want to say she's little, but it's her daughter.
I don't think she's calling her that at all.
Well,
right.
but she is your daughter, Rivera Voorhees, the new Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, as she takes on a former champion in Mercy.
Considering Mercy also, well, kind of ran away like a little wuss from Samantha.
There we go. I marked the location for you, Samurai.
All right.
Queen, you can take him.
Okay. So Captain Danger going to go for Rivera to win. Yeah, it could have just as easily been Rivera against Samantha. I don't know how you would have felt about that. As easily as it could have been Mercy against Emily Elvis or Samantha against Emily Elvis.
Now I wouldn't have minded that much.
Also, welcome back, Jen. And
By the way, TJ, happy late birthday.
oh well, thank you. I appreciate that. And I was also talking with Anarchy, Mr. DKO, and Princess. I was hoping to invite them in this chat, but I also realized that this is Weapon X's chat, so I didn't want to
not Weapon X,
but I also didn't want to ruffle any feathers. That's why I wanted to ask before I did anything. Well, anyway, up first is Mercy, who is the pick of Cole Wesson.
Yeah. Well, I want that tech. Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
And then, to quote Kyle Young, I am one ugly motherfucker.
Well, TJ, you're not lying.
Considering I'm playing as the Predator in Fortnite right now. That's why I made that little joke.
I'm like, seriously?
Hey,
Yeah.
if you saw the GIF, at least it made sense.
Well, okay, it makes sense though. But I wouldn't have. But the first thing I would have called you wouldn't have been ugly. Terminator?
Yes.
Because I overheard that not too long ago. And then Blade Charge says, I think he was trying to say it to you, Samurai. He says, "You're not ugly." Actually, no, that's not how he talks. Sorry. But then Speranza.
Right. Here, TJ, I'll do the voice. He's not ugly. He's fabulous.
But then Speranza says, "Thanks, Nicole." Actually, her voice is a little bit more deeper than that. Not too deep. But just imagine Blade Charge's normal voice, but just a little bit more higher pitched.
I don't want to think about that.
I mean, because he
we
did
don't.
do the
No
voice
offense to you
perfectly.
there, Blade Charge. I don't want to think of you trying to impersonate a woman.
No, we do not. We do not need a Karen.
No, she's not a Karen. By
No,
any
I'm talking about
stretch.
Blade Charge.
I know, that's what I mean. Anyway, former champion Mercy, especially with that halo over her head.
This is literally a demon versus an angel. And I'm pretty sure the demon's gonna win.
She is the undisputed world's champion.
Totally not
Like,
biased.
Like she didn't even have enough time to wipe the stuff off her face. I know that's blood, but still.
No. No, TJ. We call it ketchup.
I make bad titles. Anyway, Morgan loves Mercy here. Oh, says Rob. And this match is a Hell in a Cell match.
It's Hell in a Cell.
Last match was Terminator versus a demon versus a human. Oh yeah, because Nicole was the Terminator. She actually became a Terminator. Her character, I mean.
Hmm.
It's war paint, says Cole.
I mean, she's not wrong. Blood can be war paint.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Or what I could also do is probably after this in the next match. And whoa, nice. Anyway, I was also thinking the only other thing I could do is make me own party and invite everyone that I was talking to, you guys and and Anarchy and Princess Ash, if that's all right with you. And Walter says, "Good show. I will catch the replay." All right, not a problem. Anyway, so far Mercy doing the smart thing, and that's keeping the match in the ring and not getting into a fight. And while Rivera is, most of the time she likes to brawl, but she can wrestle. And I mean, she did the Victoria called it the Widow's Peak, but what does Rivera call that? The Widow's Peak move, which is where, well, if you've ever seen it, yeah. And not even a 1 count on Mercy, and now going to try to rearrange the neck of Mercy. Oh, and stomped right on the... Oh, wow. Stomped right on the stomach there. And then a kick to Mercy. That's not Emily Elvis. That's Mercy against Rivera.
So, yeah.
There, Jen.
Yeah, Jen, you might want to be paying attention to who's actually in the match.
Unless you forgot to turn on, unless you forgot to go, hit the live button or refresh, because that can happen sometimes.
And I murdered another predator.
I'm murdering everybody. I'm collecting all kind of skulls.
Yo, what the fuck? Hey, get it the fuck away.
Anyway, welcome back, Lashana. And a claw. She's got the claw.
The claw.
The claw.
I mean, I know that Rivera has big hands, so I could see how she's able to.
It's a stranger from the outside.
And, a drop toe hold facebuster onto Rivera. And a swinging neckbreaker onto Rivera. Anyway, pinfall onto Rivera. Only a 1 count. I mean, of course, Rivera is on a 2-match winning streak, defending the NXT Championship and winning the championship. And can she defend one? No. But she defended the NXT title in a 4-person match inside a cage. And then she won the championship on the last show that we did. And a super uppercut onto Rivera. I'll tell you one thing, Mercy is dead set on trying to get that title back, but 1, 2, no. And if you're Mercy, you have her right where you want her. You don't want to, get frustrated and make a mistake.
Be careful that she doesn't heal in the match, too.
And now
Yeah,
going
pretty
for
much.
a sharpshooter, but there are no rope breaks, so Rivera's going to have to break the move herself or tap out. I'm going to say nothing other than just to congratulate Mercy on winning.
I'm not going to say anything about this.
No, I gotta. No. You know what? I may be half dead, but I choose a half life. So
We're all
I
going
want to
to choose
live.
that. I want to live, damn it. I want to live.
I'm here spreading the fun time, not be causing fights. I don't want Little Miss Malice come out.
No, I wouldn't want her to. I mean, let's see. Relatives of...
Champion, Dr. Angela.
Like, I'm just like,
He's like, nope, ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna stay
I
alive.
ain't gonna piss off my sister-in-law.
I mean, really, anyone who's related to the young Voorhees family. I mean, you have... Who do you have? You have Akira Young, who's in this, who's going to be in the Battle Bowl for the women, because you never know. You never know if she does win that.
Bowl.
Yeah. Well, Samurai, I think it's time for you to get back in the ring right now, as will Clinton. So, are you ready, Sammy?
As ready as I'm gonna be, and also, that is not my name.
Samurai.
Sammy is Samantha.
Okay, we'll carry a samurai.
I still don't get why that guy is in this matchup, but
I'm on.
So yes, I'll get to Jose in a moment, but other competitors we have Kyle Young, the Insane One, Elmeister, Captain Danger, the Undertaker, and the new champion, and that man is John Brody Lee, Luke Harper Huber. I never would have thought that he would have won, but he did, and
well, he kind of had to climb a ladder. He didn't pay me to do it, but yeah.
who better to win if like basically if you couldn't win this match, you would rather have Luke Harper win this.
I would rather have pretty much anybody but Jose or Woody win this matchup.
Woody?
Because Woody was the guy that was trying. He said like, "Oh, I'll just give a title shot to my friends if I win this." If you remember that from a while back.
Yeah. Although he might have forgotten about it until you just mentioned it. Okay. So, let's see. We have... Okay, Clinton naturally is going to go for himself to win. Captain Danger's going to go for him. Oh, and Captain's like, wow, ouch.
I am getting all the kills. I got 12 kills.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, let me let Elmeister and Insane One know. But we do have an extra stipulation, though. I may as well get to that.
There is one thing. If it makes you feel any better, you're ranked above Jose at least. But again, that's a low bar to clear.
All right, so let me just let Mr. Insane One and Elmeister know.
Yeah, I know why Elmeister, because I read the Discord. I read the Discord. I know what happened. I know what they pitched.
So they pitched the idea that if Jose does not win this, that he would be fired, but really, But
and
also,
I don't think you're gonna want someone to like anything to blow up over him being there still.
Yeah.
That's just me.
And I mean, well, to be fair, Jose was the one that actually came up with that suggestion, in that he wanted to take a sabbatical if he does not win the BTW championship. So I'm gonna take him at his word that he is gonna be gone for a while. How long that is, I don't know, but we'll have to see. I'm just letting Elmeister know that finally it's time for him. Who? Jose?
No, Rivera.
Rivera does have that, as does Emily, being that she was the previous champion before her.
Yeah, Queen.
All of SWO says Woody for the win. All right. So here it is. Let's do it. So for Jose, this is his last chance, pretty much.
Should have been a last chance a while ago, but
I know. I mean, of course, there's also the fact that, I mean, in some of the other sports games, like with most of them, I can just simply replace him. But for the World Series, I just have to dog it out and just finish it up.
Yeah.
That's all.
Hey,
I'm
why
saying.
don't you just replace him on Jackbox Party then?
well, he's going to be. It isn't. There's no real set roster for that. Literally, it's
I
just,
know, I
he's
was making
show
a
up to
joke.
fight.
That was
I
a
was
joke,
making a
of course.
joke.
Well, up first is Woody Danger himself. And if I'm not mistaken, he's a 3-time champion. Or 2-time champion. I forget how many times he actually won it. But I know that twice he did beat you, Samurai.
Weighing in at 263 pounds.
But
Need to remind me.
but on the other
Because
hand,
Danger.
He's beat me like in a last man standing match. And I think once he pinned me.
That's what we call sourpuss, folks.
well, I probably would be that way too if I had to be in Samurai shoes, losing to someone.
This is how I feel when I lose this to Jose.
What's that?
That.
Was that background noise?
Yep. The
Oh,
roar at him.
oh,
Predator roar.
oh yeah, that's right. I remember. I saw that. Rah. Yeah, I remember that one. And there's Elmeister. There he is in the chat there. You're just in time, man, as you're in time for the first entrant in this match, Captain Danger. So yes, Elmeister, it is official that if Jose does not win this, it's done. Yeah, I just said that.
What name you Samurai, if you want to play?
But for Captain Danger, he would love to go to WrestleMania and defend the championship there. I mean, and of course, I should also mention that, you know, our former king, Mr. Swag himself, he won the Royal Rumble, but he got himself suspended. So that means that the men's Battle Bowl winner will go to WrestleMania in his stead,
240 pounds, the superstar.
instead of tonight,
So
as it
the
was.
Battle Bowl.
Yeah,
The Battle Bowl was essentially
Royal Rumble.
a replacement Royal Rumble in a way.
Practically, yes. Well, up next is the man, the real Celtic King. No disrespect to Sheamus, but Clinton Cage. I mean, look at that man.
I've actually been impressed with this guy.
I mean, Clinton has definitely made a name for himself in every place that he's been to, and he won a match to replace. Or actually, no, it was because Brody Lee won the match, and because we can't have 7-man matches, I don't know why, we had to bump it up to 8 just for that reason. And he took advantage of it, and he's in this match. And
I think
no,
he's the one that wins.
he could very well win this, but do you want to know what he really wants? He wants
What?
to become not the intercontinental, the intercontinental champion.
The Continental. What? That is just cheesy. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, Clinton, but you might need to come up with a better phrase there, dude.
I know somebody's trying to make a catchphrase and it could not stick.
The WWE
They have to earn
it's
it
like,
back. Oh,
it's like the WCW thing, where it's like, we got it like that, you got it like that. They try to get it over, it didn't stick.
Yes, that is Kyle Elmeister.
Hi.
What about chopped liver?
And so I'm not trying to be mean to SWO back. Oh, he wants his guys to earn matches, or rather, he wants his guys to be in matches to earn the right to face him at some point. Should he be successful in winning? But there you see the this young man right here, Elmeister, is a double champion. He's the cruiserweight champion, which he can't defend because, well, not all of his opponents are cruiserweights, obviously. I mean,
Yeah, I'm unfortunately a heavyweight.
but he is also
Game is a super heavyweight, but
yeah. Sorry,
I fixed it already on my side, so.
and sorry, Mom, you were gonna say something.
I'm a big boy now.
But Elmeister's also the United Kingdom champion, and that's also on the line, as whoever finishes in third gets that title.
Is elimination, by the way? Just
Yes.
make sure.
Yes, it is. So it's not one fall, otherwise it'd take forever.
It'd take forever, and then it wouldn't make sense for like a third, fourth, fifth, whatever.
There's 3 titles on the line, so it's third, second, and first.
Yeah, I know.
Also, a little promotion thing. Stay tuned on SCD of the upcoming pay-per-view because it's about to have a little fun.
Let's just say we're about to pull some more shenanigans with the hardcore division.
I could see it. So there you see
Considering
Elmeister with his championship there. Sorry.
Because Mobbin's been, well, so kind to help me out.
I should get a medal. Go ahead, TJ.
Well, I was about to say Elmeister with that robe, kind of coming out like Ric Flair, and now here comes the man whose odds are truly against him, and that is Mr. Blanco.
New Jersey.
Only thing I say is, do not let Lacey Evans have that robe. We do not know where it been.
Okay, so Elmeister has proclaimed. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So that if he wins the BTW title, Elmeister's surrendering the Cruiserweight title. I don't know if Leon's the Cruiserweight, is he?
Actually, he is.
Yeah.
He is literally the Cruiserweight champion on MCW and SCD, so... you tell me.
Well, I'm certainly not a Cruiserweight. I can't compete for it.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
I'm sorry for
lose.
screeching, but I'm just saying.
You gotta lose some weight, boy.
I might have to. But
Gotta go on that diet.
I mean, I'm 6'5", 275 pounds in character. That is.
Yeah.
That would be a lot of weight for me to lose, honestly. I mean, I'd have to go through hell to endure that kind of weight cut.
Queen, I'm about to die.
But so does Queen.
Look at me.
Except, as well as Queen, except in reverse.
Ah!
You know why? Because Queen has to go through heaven. You know why? Because she's a demon. Remember?
Yeah, I know.
But for
She
most
goes
of us,
upstairs she goes upstairs to burn weight.
she has to go upstairs. I have to go down. Bad joke, I know. I don't know if Queen heard that.
That's gonna be some calorie burn right there.
So there you see.
I'll be here first, folks. But we'll.
And here comes the man that apparently is a big fan of Slipknot. I never would have guessed. I give you the Universal Champion, the Insane One. And when Undertaker was champion, originally this was supposed to be between him, Jose Blanco, Captain Danger, given that those two were former champions, and then El Meister, because he was the only triple champion that we had at that point. And then this man, because of his performances, first as hardcore champion and now the Universal champion. So, yeah, because of his performances, he got that title shot when Undertaker was champion. And then, of course, as we know, Kyle Young beat the Undertaker to become champion, but also defend it in this match. And then, of course, Brody Lee won it. And then add Clinton Cage to it, and now we have a war. What's that?
I have a big heart.
You have a big heart.
Because I didn't actually have to. Like, you basically asked me, I was like, yeah, sure, why not? A little bit, yeah.
And a man who was beloved by so many people. I don't think you would have done it for someone you absolutely hated.
Yeah. Dang right about that.
So there you see the Universal Champion, and who knows, Kyle, you could become the second place finisher and win that title.
I wouldn't mind winning any of those titles, at least.
Oh, but here comes a real legend. The man, the myth, the Undertaker.
The man, the man, the legend, the Butterfinger.
The man.
Don't be a finger on my Butterfinger.
The man who made, characters like Queen and Mobman become things, because you never had like dark figures other than Kevin Sullivan, and even then he was a lunatic. But no, Undertaker made, having. Oh, was that?
It's Fortnite stuff.
Oh, okay.
We're watching and listening while we're doing our own stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. So Undertaker has, let's just say, Undertaker made, if it wasn't for Undertaker, we would never have Jane Voorhees. We never would have had.
Got it.
We never would have had the dark brooding characters that we have in some of our companies, like LTD and DFW. And it was. Oh.
And from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in
Okay. So, and
John,
the soldier,
I don't know. It'd have to be up to everyone here in this chat to see if we actually allow it for even a minute.
I would, but what about?
That's the problem.
What if I made my own? I could make my own and use that. So yeah,
If you want to try and do that last minute.
yeah, I could do that. So hang on a second. I'm gonna change party. So I will set it up and we'll be back in just a moment. So if you need to get some water or something, go for it. And I'm talking to the viewers at home. So all right, BRB. Not a problem, Jay. I'm not leaving, by the way, but anyway, I'm just starting a party. Who's in this one? Okay. Wrong one. Wrong one. Sorry. I made a mistake. I just rejoined. That was a mistake right there. Hold on. Okay. All right. BRB. Oh. Got it. So in total we have 6 people plus myself, so it's 7. Okay. So as people start filing in, we have Kyle Young, a former champion, and would love nothing more than to become champion once again. So anyway, John, I got you the invite. Hopefully you get in. If you didn't know. Oh, hey, John. Hey, what's up, man? So folks, that is Mr. MBN John. I almost called you by your old name. Anyway, I also invited Young and Queen, as well as a few other people you haven't met before. So our final entrant is the champion himself, the beloved John Brody Lee Luke Harper Huber.
And their opponents, weighing in at
Of all the people that is champion, that guy is the champ. Any thoughts on that?
Undisputed World's Champion, Harper.
Yeah, man. Oh, you know what? I think they might have. I feel like these entrances have been going on for an hour. Well, this is the last of them. This is the last of them. So we finally got it. It's just a lot of moving around with parties and stuff like that, and. Pretty much. We had a lot of explaining. Oh, there's Queen. What's up, Queen? And
Hello.
and Samurai.
Wow.
All right.
Actually, in this case, it's Mr. Samurai, the commentator of SCD, because my boss is in the match.
Well,
But
I was called.
he'll take control. He'll take over when he gets back.
So while that happens, Clinton and Jose fighting each other, and then Harper or Brody Lee going one-on-one with Samurai, continuing where they left off, and a submission onto the Undertaker by Elmeister. And Undertaker gets out of the move himself, which then leaves.
Hold on, I gotta be right back. Dog needs my attention right now.
Sure. Of course, they're playing Fortnite. Anyway, a pin onto the Undertaker by Elmeister. Nope, only a 1 count. I mean, that's a good game. Anyway, a pinfall on the outside to Clinton, but not even a 1 count, as the referee has to go back in the ring with the only 2 people in the ring right now are the Undertaker and Elmeister. And then slammed on the steps was Clinton by Jose, and suplex onto Harper. Oh, and then slammed onto the table was Clinton, and a couple of punches and stuff. Yes, pretty much. And wait, 1? No. Oh boy. Anyway, so now Young and come on, Mario Party TV. Wait, you know Mario Party TV? Jen? Anyway, a pin on Clinton. Nope, only a 1 count. No, it's not Steeler. Well, I mean, I wish it was him in this chat, but it's not him. Anyway, now the Undertaker is still going after Elmeister. Meanwhile, in the ring is and a cutter onto Jose by Insane One. And now Kyle Young going right after Jose. And now, Elmeister. The last ride and a pin. Wait, 1, 2. And Harper has been eliminated. The champion's out. Anyway, a pin on Elmeister. 1, 2. And Elmeister's eliminated by the Undertaker.
Oh, shit.
Now we're down to 6. Wow, Undertaker eliminating Elmeister, but Elmeister has nothing to be ashamed of, especially after you went up against the Undertaker and yeah, apparently. Anyway, a pinfall on Young, but he kicked out. And a spine buster onto Jose. Yeah, we're gonna have a new Blue Toe champion.
But will it be someone new that's holding the belt, or is it gonna be somebody that's not held it yet?
Yeah. 2 consecutive eliminations, yeah. Oh, and a Michinoku driver move onto Clinton, but he kicked out. And right now Jose in the ring with 2 giants in the form of Undertaker and Captain Danger. Meanwhile, a submission onto Insane One on the outside. But nope, Insane One escaped it. Now Undertaker going after Jose. and a cutter onto Clinton outside. Meanwhile, Danger and Young are on the outside, just trying to catch their breath at this point. Undertaker still one step ahead of Jose, and a pin, or I'm sorry, that was a submission. I can't quite see because the barrier's in the way.
Yeah, that was a submission.
Well, whatever it is, it was escaped, and then, Captain Danger going to go for the pedigree onto Kyle Young and a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out by Kyle. Kyle's still alive.
I'm not dying yet. I say he's not dying yet. Fuck it. I can't keep it up.
Yeah, you were chokeslammed by Taker, yeah.
Out of body experience, okay then?
And now Kyle just getting his head slammed onto the turnbuckle, and down he goes. And a pin, nope, immediately kicked out. And and Wade Barrett's wasteland onto Kyle. Yo, 1, 2, no, kick out by Kyle. And anyway, a pinfall onto the Undertaker. Nope, not even a 1 count. Now Clinton gets a hold of Jose and a double arm DDT. And now a pinfall on Jose. Now the referee gets to it. 1, 2, no, kick out by Jose. So that's, I mean, the odds are a little bit better than they were when it started. Anyway, a pinfall,
Well,
1,
it still dwindles
2,
when you're taking damage.
and Kyle Young eliminated at the hands of Captain Danger. And whoa, what a suplex onto Jose, and a pedigree onto the Undertaker by Captain Danger. And then El Maestro's like, rip Kyle. Anyway, a pin on the Undertaker. 1, 2, no, kick out by the Undertaker. And then, and slammed on the apron was Jose, and now a pin on the Undertaker again. 1, 2, and Undertaker's gone.
Oh no.
So we have Jose. It's Jose, Clinton, Captain Danger, and the Insane One. And a drill claw onto Clinton, and a submission onto Captain Danger, so Captain Danger's gone. Pinfall on Clinton. 1, 2. Nope, Clinton kicks out. Now we're down to 3. Oh, and Jose accidentally clotheslining the referee by mistake.
I have to point out something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You said Jose has to win the BTW World Title, right?
Right.
Yeah, so even if he gets eliminated here, he's basically out.
Yeah, if he gets
He
eliminated,
doesn't get anything.
I mean, he'll be recognized in the record books as a champion, but he'll be gone, and that title will be vacated. So right now, Jose on the outside, while the other two are still fighting. I mean, that is huge that Undertaker is gone. Whoever got fourth could have been champ, but we'll never know. And right now, Clinton just trying to gasp for some air, and now is going to try to trying to eliminate Insane One, and a double arm DDT onto Insane One. Now goes for the pin on him.
Wait, where are you going?
Wait, 1, 2, nope, kick out by Insane One. And now Jose back in the ring, but but he's going to wait until someone makes a move, which is the smart thing to do. But now, oh, a facebuster onto Insane One. But now it's Insane One who rolled out of the ring, and now and Jose that's in the ring alone with Clinton. And Jose trying to stay on. Pile driver onto Clinton. And a curb stomp onto Clinton by Jose. Now goes for the pin on him. Wait, 1, 2. And Clinton is eliminated. So that just leaves Jose and Insane One. So
Insane One, please.
And hello to RWF though. Oh, and a DDT onto Insane One. So at the least, Clinton will leave as the United Kingdom champion, and a super kick onto Jose that busted him open. And went for I'm not sure if it was I forget what he calls that move, but it's an RKO type move. But he was trying to go for it. Now goes for the pin on Jose. 1, 2. No. Almost got it, and Jose kips up though.
I mean, just leave it behind out.
And then a DDT onto Insane One. If you're Jose, you want to try to end this match as soon as possible. The longer the match goes, the more it would have to favor Insane One. And a drill claw onto Insane One. Is this it? 1, 2. And against all odds, Jose is the new champion. Well,
I hate to say this there, TJ, but this should not be how it ends. After everything he's done behind the scenes, he just gets rewarded with taking the title. I'm not fucking fighting him! I'm sorry, TJ, but this should not have been how it ended. This shouldn't even have to happen in the first place. Because when you're in trouble, you should not be allowed to then fight and then be allowed to then win a title just to keep your job. You keep giving him last chances, and it keeps going that one way.
Well, the least I can do is, well, he will be champ, but not for long. So anyway, oh, and then Elmeister says, Kyle, fight this man and just fire him if he loses. Well, it's not that simple. No, you haven't. Actually, you haven't missed it, Lashana-chan. You haven't. I'm just. I could do that, but okay. To be truthful with you, I wanted to keep that match as it was because I did not want to have to go through a lot of changes just because of what Jose did. But to your point, though, I don't want to reward him. So while he will go in the record books as a champion, I will have to let him go.
Thank you.
So that means that the title will be vacated again. You mean Axe's character? I just wanted to be clear what you meant by that.
You know what? I'm gonna do this real quick. I know this is on stream, but fuck it. I'm gonna just. Let me just show you real quick, because I copied it down word for word.
What he said?
Yeah, what he said to me the first time.
So you want to share
There
this
you go.
on stream?
No, I don't want to share it on stream. I'm just gonna share it to you, then let you look at it, because I'm not gonna make everybody else look at it.
Oh. Let me see this.
Oh, I'm not kidding.
See, I started in TJ. Oh, I don't know if you want me to read that.
No, you don't wanna. Just read it to yourself if you can.
The only thing, all right, I'll say the last thing he said, and that was, "My fate is in your hands."
Mm-hmm.
So, pretty much. So, well, now we have another interesting factor is that. Okay, so first let's get to the third and second place winners. Okay. So the third place winner for the United Kingdom title is Clinton Cage, excuse me.
Because he was the third place guy. That we can't take away from him.
And then second place is the Universal Champion himself. So second place and still Universal Champion, Insane One. So eventually he kind of retained it by finishing second. But so yeah. I'm going to have to, what is it? Well, what you saw was his last match. But that also means we don't have a champion now. So in the words of Brody Lee, yeah. I was about to say it.
That's actually a better idea.
I was about to say, in the words of Brody Lee, you know what that means. Wait, could he just defend it? No, not after everything he's done, honestly. I was really hoping to let him off the easy way, but no. He had to make it harder than it needed to be. Well, by easy I mean like he lost. He was like the first person to lose, but that's what I meant. But even so, oh wait, let me go back and look at my okay, here we go. Okay, yep. Next is the men's battle bowl. I wanted to make sure what the match was before I made it. So it's a 20-man match.
You know what, Mustard? Since you're asking, I'll just DM it to you on Discord.
Oh, and Captain Danger apparently saw it too.
No, he didn't see it because I never sent it to him.
Okay, so let's get the participants out. Oh, I have to do the gender change.
That was what he sent me on Twitter, Mustard. That's what he sent me.
Okay, Tyshawn. Tyshawn is one guy. Okay. Okay, so here are the official participants now. Hey, there. Okay, Tyshawn, aka or actually no, I'll use Chance Morgan since technically he was the one that made it. That would be Red Hood's character. For those who don't know. Okay. Okay, Leon is in. Jane, your husband is in there. Savini Jason's in there. So hopefully that makes it a little bit happy. Okay. Let's see. Other people. B. Brian Blair from the Killer Bees. Let's see. Oh yeah. Then we have from Insane J, Joshua James.
I kind of want to stop.
Okay. All right. So Sonic.
Not right now.
Well, hopefully Leon wins the match. I mean, just think about it. The title goes from you to your son.
Via Brody Lee, if you think about it.
Yeah, via the guy who pissed off a lot of people.
I wanted to say Brody Lee because at least that would make it a little more.
Okay,
Kind of an
Marcus
easier
Walker.
transition.
Oh yeah, much better than. Actually, I'm not even going to say it. Not going to say his name, but there's MB and John. And then, of course, you have our good friend Jinku. I don't know if he's your best friend or not. Or if you guys...
He's not really my friend. It's more of an acquaintance. I'll say that much. Acquaintance.
At the least, you're cool with him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's very cool, by the way. And then, okay, where is he? Where is he? Oh, Matt and Nick Jackson. Yeah, I'm serious. The Young Bucks actually qualified to get in this. As well as your favorite, E-Lock.
And I saw he retained the tag titles with Remnant earlier, so... Woohoo!
Yeah. I mean, as far as the tag team is concerned, I'm just trying to find anybody to take them out. You know, because they've won so many matches. Alright. Wait, who? Wait, what? Alright, let me see this. I didn't see or hear what happened. Sorry for adding salt to the wounds.
Oh, sorry, you sure you want to...
Oh, because I asked Mob which one I could use, and so I'll have to. Let's see. And then our first WWE guy that made it is Ricochet.
The one and only.
Oh yeah. And then we also have the King himself, King Booker.
The only king that matters. Can you dig it, sucker?
Let's see.
It's what happens when you have WWE nerds on commentary.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, who am I missing?
He's cooking.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, I'm trying to think. Who am I missing? Oh, Rowan. As in Eric Redbeard. I forgot about that. How stupid of me. Alright, oh yeah, Mason the Fox. Alright, so now we have our field. So, alright, so let's see. Who do we have? We have Cole as E-Lock. We have Najee as himself. And then Clinton's like, I resent that remark. What? We also have John.
The only king that matters, I think. That's what he was referring to.
Oh. Then of course, we have John, MBN John himself.
I wasn't even trying to refer to him, not him being the king. I was literally referring to King Baron Corbin.
King Baron Corbin. Yes, you are in this match. You qualified for it. Then, of course, you have Leon Young, represented by his dad in the commentary booth. Okay. Well, I mean, well, that's what I call the.
We're
former
just trying to
Red
lighten the mood right now.
Yeah. So while the winner becomes the champion, the runner-up goes to WrestleMania to fight for that championship. Anyway, and then Jen is like, "Come on, Mario." Well, Mario's not in this. Yes, you won a match for yourself, and I also fixed your stats, so that's another thing. Okay, so now that we got that, finally, let's go to. Okay, so instead of the usual 30, I'll go with 60 seconds. So it's not too long, but definitely not too short either. And with that said, it's finally time for Battle Bowl. God.
This is all randomized.
Yeah, it's all randomized, so it's not based on who made it first and second and, all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, so the original version is it starts out with like a lottery. Like you get your name picked out of a tumbler, and then you compete in a tag team match. And if you win that match, you go to a battle royal match called the Battle Bowl. But because you can't do like 20-man battle royals, like with all 20 men starting at the same time, this is pretty much my only get around to that. So hopefully that makes sense.
To be fair, you can probably do like a few 5-man battle royales and then just have the 5 men then go against each other in the last one.
Yeah, I could have done.
Yeah.
I could have done that, but I just thought that would have taken way too long.
Yeah. That's true enough.
I mean, the show is long enough as it is.
So just have a 20-man Royal Rumble to be the replacement for the Battle Bowl.
Yes, pretty much. Like, winner, of course, as John pointed out, gets the championship.
So rather than walking to WrestleMania with the shot at the title, you're getting the gold.
You're getting the gold, and of course, I have to have someone go to WrestleMania, so the runner-up gets that prize.
Wow. So basically, you have essentially a one-on-one confrontation of the last two.
Mm-hmm. But of course, there's always rematches, and Matt Jackson is first. He cannot be too happy with the fact that he drew number 1.
Now imagine if his brother draws number 2.
I will laugh if that's the case.
It's like, I love you, brother, but I gotta win this Battle Bowl.
But on the other hand, what would you think if? I'm sorry. Yeah, but what if one of them actually wins the damn thing?
And imagine the other one somehow gets to the final 2. You have the Young Bucks implode.
Oh my gosh. And of course, Captain Danger's going for his man, Marcus Walker, to win this. Is that true?
Well, okay. Thankfully, it's not the other Jackson.
You never know. Number 1 might, yeah. Ooh.
So what was?
And from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Weighing in.
One of my characters, Tony Tiger, started number 1. Almost won the damn thing. Then got eliminated by Bruno Schmidt.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that one now.
Also, are you sure if you want to root for Walker there, buddy?
And of all the people to start the damn thing, so Marcus Walker has the unfortunate distinction of being number 2. I mean, sure, you get to see his sweet-ass entrance, but... like, I mean, look at the size of this man. Like, dude, his arm is bigger than my thigh. Look at this. Look at the size of that arm. No, it's just his arm is that big, and my leg is that big. Well, not that big. I'm not skinny by any stretch. Far from it. Actually, not really. It's more on my. It's a little more on the top than it is the bottom. I wouldn't say that either. It's just that his arms are just that damn big. That's facts. And in the meantime, Matt Jackson now going to try to tumble the big man over, but oh man, you're not going to get him over like that. As Marcus Walker is going to have to, I mean, he has 60 seconds to try to eliminate somebody, but here comes the next person. And number 3 is Kenny Omega.
Oh,
now
it's
the
AEW and BTW starting this thing off. Oh
So-
my jeez.
Oh, but no. And
They
But-
can't. They have no pull here. We have all the strings.
but
Well, if that matches your fate there, Omega.
and now Omega whipping Marcus. Well, now the Elite is fighting each other. Matt and Kenny are fighting each other while they're letting the big man rest in the corner for a little bit.
It's like he can rest. One of us will get him later.
Well, anyway, down goes Omega. But who's going to be number 4?
We're about to find out.
It's not. It's Ricochet. Is he one of your favorites, Queen? And it looks like...
Ricochet versus Kenny Omega would be a dream match. Fair.
Well, unfortunately, Kenny Omega just got eliminated by Marcus Walker. Anyway, a clothesline onto Marcus.
Take that. Take your shit, man.
And then, uh-oh. Matt Jackson's going to go for the
back to
ride.
Impact and beat
A
up
choke
Rich
slam on
Swann.
him. And, whoa, thrown over the top rope was Marcus, but, well, I'll tell you what, he's got some balance for a big man. If you saw the replay there.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, a clothesline onto Matt. What? A clothesline over the top rope to Marcus Walker.
Ricochet! Ricochet!
So now it's, and he also eliminates Matt Jackson. As number 5, Jinku is coming up next. Jinku.
Damn!
Jinku's up now.
The
So now
one
let's
and
see how-
only here running a roughshod, baby!
Look at what Nicole says. It's like,
That's already saying, holy shit! I agree! Now
I'm
it's
like-
Jinku.
I'm like, where is what's his face? How is Ricochet doing this?
This man's got some amazing agility.
Or is it because, you know, he's been held back by Vince for so long that he's finally letting it out?
As soon as the Toad gives him the rub, it's like, you go, kid, you go.
Number 6 is Najee.
Oh shit.
Of course, he would have wanted a much better number than this.
Everybody would want a much better number than that.
Oh, super kick. And Najee eliminates Jinku.
Eliminated.
Wow. Ricochet's the longest one in the ring. Everyone else has been taking each other out.
Yes.
But he's still kicking ass. Boom.
I mean, with 60-minute intervals as opposed to 30, you get to see less guys, but you get to see more matchups. And now Naji's like, "Are you serious?"
Why so serious, Naji?
So who is going to be lucky number 7?
I don't think it's lucky
man.
number 7.
It's the Young Clan. It's Leon Young.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
Anyway, now Naji trying to eliminate Ricochet, and he does. Out goes Ricochet.
A competitor.
Ricochet got a few eliminations of me, so it's not like he sucked.
No, he took out Marcus Walker, Kenny Omega, and Matt Jackson.
No, Kenny Omega got got by Marcus Jackson.
Oh, you mean Marcus
Then
Walker?
Ricochet, Marcus Walker, whatever. To be fair though, he did eliminate both Marcus and Nick, so or Matt, whatever.
That was Matt. Yeah, Matt's got the mutton chops.
Yeah.
Naji gonna start off fast and gas out. Watch, lol, Kyle. Marcus Jackson.
Harry.
And number 8 is MBN John.
Uh-oh.
And Naji eliminated by Leon Young.
Yeah. Well, I think this is interesting there, John. My son versus the guy I can never beat. And you make fun of me for mine. Yeah, I used to look good in a suit, so.
And then Captain Danger's like, "You were saying, Naji?"
I told you! Yo, if someone Leon eliminates you, I'm gonna be laughing my ass off.
Should run in and toss everyone, says Clinton. Well, you can't. Number 9 is Mason the Fox. Anyway.
It's like, I must eliminate
Ooh,
Mason.
nice Pele kick onto John. And then a drop kick onto Mason the Fox.
Leon's like, no, it's my time.
And now Leon going right after Mason while John is going to take a nap in the corner there.
Yeah. Leon's just like, he's like, yeah, let me just brawl both of you.
Ooh, nice reversal there. And now I think Leon's about to get it. An aided Insuguri onto Leon Young. And then Candy Vega says Sassy will be happy if Leon wins. And also Candy, you're going to be in action in the women's version of it.
Ooh! I'm surprised he didn't go after Mason while he's taunting like a little weird.
And number 10 is the other young butt, Nick Jackson, as John eliminated Young.
Throw it over the top rope. Hello. I was going to say, I'm surprised he didn't go after Mason because Mason was taunting in the corner while you were focused on Leon.
I guess maybe he thought that Leon was a bigger threat, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe.
And John gets eliminated by Mason.
That's what you get for not focusing on him. Oh, it's bad when I'm laughing at it.
And Cole says, Leon was about to win the whole thing.
I doubt it. We're good. We're not that good.
All right, so right now we have
Actually, I want to see if I can actually do it with Leon. If I was playing for
and number 11. Number 11 is one half of the Killer Bees from the 1980s, B. Brian Blair.
I'm gonna see if I can actually do that. I'm gonna see if I can actually win a Royal Rumble as Leon from number 7.
Oh, you're gonna play yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna play as Leon and see if I can see if I can win. I'm not gonna get the same guys you do because you've got a lot of other characters that I don't. So.
Nice drop breaker there onto Matt Jackson. So you have 2 tag team specialists going at each other. This is like anime betrayal and twist. Sorry.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Well, he won't have to fight anymore because Brian Blair just eliminated Nick Jackson.
Wait, that was number 10, you said, right?
No, number 11. That just came in.
10 spots later, he's gone.
I'm good, but I don't let it go to my head.
No, actually 10 spots.
And here is the man that qualified to get into this Battle Bowl much earlier in the show, Chris Clark.
And why the evolution?
And the thing is, Mason and Chris are tag team partners.
Oh, you want to know who started off this Rumble that I'm running? Deke Laser and Akira Tozawa.
Wow. Ooh, nice dropkick there to Chris Clark.
Are you going to do it for the girls or the guys?
And a clothesline onto Mason the Fox, and Mason the Fox is out.
Whoop, Elijah Maverick just joined the Royal Rumble.
Number 13 is da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. King Booka, sucker.
Oh, hey, Queen. The one who just got eliminated, by the way? By who? Akira Tozawa threw out Brock Lesnar. And
wow.
That's Akira Tozawa versus Elijah Maverick.
The biggest gatekeeper on this game, says Najee. He's like, Najee can't catch a break on this game.
And next is
20 man.
20 man.
Only because in the original version it was 20 man there, so that's why I wanted to keep it in that tradition.
You had a world title. A couple.
Well, I mean, well, I don't know if Queen and Kyle know this, but John had a match against Nightmare, and it was the last match on the last show, so if you want to see it, you can. Anyway, number 14, excuse me. Anyway.
Competitor has been eliminated.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I was about to ask John, do you want me to tell him what happened in that match, or do you want to tell him, if at all?
Just tell us.
Okay. So it was back and forth until the very end when John beat Nightmare. Oh. Anyway, so Sonic Crafter King, number 14, and number 15 is John Huber's best friend and longtime tag team partner, Eric Rowan, Redbeard, whatever you want to call him. He's now in. And Rowan Oh, tried to eliminate Chris Clark, but Chris Clark stayed in. Meanwhile, King Booker and Sonic fighting each other. And Sonic eliminating King Booker. Oh, and a clothesline onto Sonic. But Chris Clark with a snap suplex onto Rowan. Oh, nice modified enziguri there onto Chris Clark, and oh, the spin dash. That's what he calls that 450 splash that he does. He calls it the spin dash.
And how many were in Rumble?
And as that happens, Chance Morgan, a.k.a. Red Hood, enters as Sonic eliminated Rowan, and Chance eliminates Chris Clark. So now in the ring right now, it's Sonic and Chance Morgan.
Yo, okay. Takahiro Yamamoto's in this Rumble. I have to eliminate him. I must see him eliminated.
Well, now we're getting to the nitty-gritty. We're getting to the guys that drew the lucky numbers here. And number 17 is Cole Wesson, a.k.a. Elock Oxford. I mean, he still has to get through 3 other guys to win, but he's got a good shot. And now Sonic trying to eliminate Chance Morgan. No relation to Chance Nightwalker, obviously.
Yeah, because you don't get related by your first name. You get related by your last name.
And now, I think Elock's going to try to start.
A competitor has been
And Sonic double teamed by Chance Morgan.
I randomized this Rumble. Guess who's in next? Myself, Kyle Young.
Oh.
Oh. Kelly Wolf.
And here's number 18. Here is Jane Voorhees' boo, Jason Voorhees. Savini. And then a big boot.
Damn.
And a big boot onto
a super kick.
And a big boot to Elock by Jason. And I mean, Elock is a huge man, but Jason is ginormous.
Number 12, I should say. So I'll just take over number 13 and see how long I last.
Anyway, off the ropes. And thrown over the top rope was Chance. Oh, but Chance, I don't know how he stayed on the apron, but he's still in the match.
Daniel Bryan, number 2010. Oh, crap.
And then,
Who?
a competitor has been
So Chance Morgan is eliminated. Number 19 is Vernon Quinn. And if my calculations are correct, I think I know who number 20 is. Well, I don't want to assume. Oh, and a big boot by Elock. Oh, I know who it is. I'm not going to say it. But now the two big men going to fight each other. And now Elock trying to hold on. And Vernon going to try to help eliminate E-Lock, but E-Lock fights out of it. All right, up next is our 20th and luckiest man of all, and that man is big money Joshua James.
Damn.
Well, anyway, now he goes after Vernon Quinn. So, pretty much, I'd imagine. So, all right, so the winner becomes champion. The loser goes to WrestleMania, or not the loser, sorry, the second place finisher goes to WrestleMania. I meant to say second place, but you know what I mean. Anyway, now E-Lock going right after his fellow big man. And E-Lock, you gotta be kidding me, he eliminates Jason.
Oh, shit.
I can't believe it. Well, anyway, both and then Cole's like, beast for business. So one of these three is going to WrestleMania, and another one of those three is going to be the champ. And E-Lock, E-Lock, he throws out, he throws out Joshua James, so that means that we could be seeing the next WrestleMania match between E-Lock and Vernon Quinn. I mean, E-Lock is already one half of the tag title holder, so I guess I could just ask either you, Kyle Young, or Mobman to hold the title if E-Lock actually wins this. All right, now he lifts up Vernon. And E-Lock trying to get rid of Vernon to become the champ. But Vernon stayed in.
You know what? I'm just going to let Nick just eliminate me real quick.
I mean, really, the only man that is owed a rematch as far as the BTW title is concerned is Luke Harper, because he was the X-Champ. So we could see him at WrestleMania instead of one of these other two guys. And wait. Yeah, he was eliminated first, so. But Vernon's still staying in. I mean, of course, Vernon is a very accomplished wrestler. I mean, he did beat Nightmare and... You gotta be kidding me! Vernon Quinn is the new champion! And, well, whereas E-Lock is going to WrestleMania, but...
E-Lock... He's going to WrestleMania in...
Yeah. Sorry, go for it.
Here is your winner,
but not as champion. So that means that Vernon Quinn is the new champ. I can't believe it. And Cole was that close, and I mean that close. So was Joshua, though. Well, but also so was Jason, because he made it to the Final Four, and he could have just as easily won it. So yeah, Vernon is the new champ. Oh, sorry. to title management. But still, what? Says Cole. Yeah. Well, in any event, you know, it is what it is, so Vernon is the champion. So? And I mean, it would have been just as cool if you know, Leon and it would have been, it could have just as easily happened that Leon and John would have been the final two, but it didn't happen that way. Anyway, hello to our man True True. Hey, what's up? So congratulations to Vernon Quinn. But up next is our women's Battle Bowl. So let's get to that. Also 20 people this time as well. Okay, let's see. Hopefully I don't have to do the gender change. I do. Okay. And for... pretty much. Okay, Chia is one. Yeah, Chia Satonaka. Yeah, you might have to refresh, Jen, because you might have stopped and then you started again, and then you might have not realized that, oh, you're way behind. So, yeah. Okay, so now let's get the people here. So our official entrants include Chie, Selena Lopez, Mr. P's girl. Yeah, I made sure. Let's see. Okay, Bridget's not in this. Shauna Gears is in. She is a late replacement for Lana. And the storyline, of course, is that Nia Jax had something to do with that. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so Akira Young is in this, so I'm pretty sure I know who Samurai's going to go for.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Lady
Samurai?
Danger's... Yep, Lady Danger's in this, so I know who Captain Danger's going to go for. Medusa's in this? Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised he's not here, but anyway. That's neither here nor there. Oh. Yeah, like I wanted to do it today, which I had planned a week in advance, but then Twitch had to do his show. Not blaming him by any stretch. It's just I didn't want to take away from him. I wasn't so much worried that he would take away from me, but more so me from him. Okay. And Nicole McQueen is going to go for herself. Jinku Kigoga. Congratulations to Jose. I guess I'll aim for that UK title now. Well, Jose won the match,
You're
but
way behind on that.
You're way behind. Wait, let me. Actually, he doesn't know, so let me tell him.
You might want to tell him in DMs or something.
No. Tell him to refresh.
Oh.
Because he can't hear us right now. Remember, he might be.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I guess so. All right, so Candy Vega. Candy Vega's in this. Let's see who else we have. Oh yeah, of course we can't forget the Little Miss Bliss. And of course we have one of our favorites, well at least one of my favorites when I was a youngin', and that was Trish Stratus. Well, she had two reasons why, of course.
You said 2 reasons?
Yeah, 2 reasons. All right. Oh. I rewatched the entire stream. Okay. Oh, but yeah, Jinku, I'll have to tell you what happened as far as Jose's concerned. But I mean, I know that you are congratulating your friend, but I have to tell you more about this after the show in DM. So, or if Samurai wants to do it, but I guess I could do it.
Yeah, you might want to consider the show.
I'll do it. I'll do it then. Okay, so next is Nicole McQueen. Nicole McQueen is in this. As is, I don't know if LaShawna's in the chat, but LaShawna Brooks. Let's see. And then Alundra Blaze, the other Medusa. That is actually a fact. Crushing Kelly, who is also another late replacement. Liliana Ladrona, one of Arkham's girls. And then the Mario girl, Melissa. And then we have Mrs. U-Taker. And Mrs. U-Taker also has a new look, so there you go. And then Clinton's going to go for her, well, for his, I want to say at least as his friend. I'm not sure what the relationship is, but his friend, Crushing Kelly. Let's see. Who am I missing? Wait. Oh, Blake Belladonna. So at least someone from Ruby made it. Who was the last person I'm forgetting? I know I'm forgetting someone, but who? Let's see. She is my friend and manager. Oh, she is? I didn't know that. Oh, of course. I am so... Angelina Nightwalker. Mrs. U-Taker's daughter. Alright, so I left her a message much early in the show, but she hasn't gotten it yet, so... Well, but she... Yeah, but usually she always watches the replay when it happens, so at least she's good with that. Okay. Let's see, who am I gonna let... Okay, I know Nicole's here. Who do I want? No, that's... Oh yeah, Crushing Kelly. I'll let her know. But after that, I will start the show. Or the match, excuse me. Just want to let Double K know. And even if she has to watch it on the replay, that's fine. Okay. Make sure the rules are the same as they were in the men's version. But yeah, I know Jose's getting fired. Yeah. I'll tell you more about it, like I said, after the show's over. Alright, here we go. So this time, the women's match will go as according to plan because the winner immediately takes on the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion from match number 7, which was the winner between Mercy and Jane Voorhees' daughter, Rivera. So we could see Mercy take on whoever wins this right after that, and then that's our show. Well, out of all the women, who do you want to win? And not just Queen, but Young and maybe
I don't know.
John. Oh.
I'm probably gonna jump off for now. To be honest, I'll still be watching. I'm just not gonna be
talking
here. Yeah.
Oh.
I'll probably head off the party, so I'll catch you guys next time, whenever that might be.
All right. I have to take it. You'll go for Akira and then maybe yeah, and probably Queen too.
Yeah.
Or Mrs. U-Taker.
Because Lita and Mrs. U-Taker, they're cool in my book, so. I'll see you guys later.
Okay. And then John, how about you, my friend?
The following contest is in a
Oh,
elimination match.
oh, and Jen says It's getting late. I'm turning it. All right, not a problem, Jen. You can always watch the last of this on replay. That's fine. But anyway, the question was, who do you think will win this match? And starting the match is Nicole McQueen. I think you might have just jinxed yourself. So we saw Nicole McQueen in that Intercontinental Championship match, and now she has her green attire.
And from the Machine Age, Nicole McDonald, the Queen.
I mean, it's not impossible, but it's very improbable. But still. And Nicole's like, I'm getting screwed here. Actually, I don't even know. Well, more so that he would have wanted something like 16, 17, from that point on. But I will say that, but I mean, of course, it's not like Nicole has never won the big one. She did. She one time won it at WrestleMania. Did Nicole, so while that might not be the same thing, or that might not happen, but you never know. You never know if Nicole wins the championship and goes to WrestleMania as champion. But in addition to Nicole, Shauna Gears, another good friend of ours, unfortunately has the distinction of drawing number 2. Well, I'll tell you what, if Nicole or even Shauna manages to do or pull a Shawn Michaels, it would be the greatest thing that I have ever seen. Yeah. So... Well, actually not really. I mean, Insane J was just, the combination of Insane One and basically now, and guys that started with the letter J. So if you just take out one J, that's not going to really change much. As far as the name. Though it would be insane if John joined it. I said that there's a faction called Insane J, which is the combination of Insane One and 3 others whose name starts with the letter J. But even if you take out Jose, it's still going to be called Insane J, so... And number 3 is the unfortunate Lady Danger. Wow. Talk about crappy luck. I mean, first it was Marcus and now Lady Danger. Yeah, that's the only difference, but number 3 is not that much better. And right now, Nicole now going after Lady Danger. I know that they're friends, but of course they want to go to WrestleMania as champion. Oh, nice running kick onto Lady Danger. That's not bad, but Lady Danger or Bliss for the win. Okay. And Lady Danger almost eliminated by Nicole. And number 4, someone who didn't have as much luck as well, is Mrs. U-Taker. And here you have Mrs. U-Taker in her new attire. And of course, Mrs. U-Taker herself made this attire. I don't know if you have any thoughts on that. That would be the girl in red and black. And I mean, hell, they could just as easily join the Queen's Dynasty if they wanted. But in the meantime, Bad Luck Fale, Wade Barrett must be doing shenanigans with the number drawing. Really? And number 5 is Liliana Ladrona, which is one of Arkham's girls. And she didn't have much luck, but again, so far no one has been eliminated. This is a complete opposite of the last Rumble where guys were getting thrown out left and right. Yeah. You took out Young though, which is to your credit. And so far, and a snap suplex onto Mrs. U-Taker. Oh, and a brainbuster onto Shauna. Oh, I have an idea for a t-shirt, John. It's going to say on the shirt, that shirt's coming off. And number 6 is from Persona 4, Chie Satonaka. So our first anime character, and out goes Nicole McQueen, but she lasted until number 6 came in. And, Lady Danger almost eliminated. And Nicole, in her mind, is thinking, of course the NSWO members are up first. But I think... But one thing I could do for Nicole is put her up against the top-ranked contenders, like the top 10, and have them go, and she can go one-on-one with each of them, one at a time, as a way to build her up, really. I miss Bad News Barrett, yeah. And... Alright, so I think this is number 7. It is. And that is May from Overwatch. And if May somehow can, you know, if somehow... Yeah, with Mercy. And, I mean, I'll give Shauna some credit. I mean, she's still in there from starting the match, though. And then Jinku says, yeah, but as a commentator. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. He was responding to Captain Danger that, yeah, you know, that Barrett is in NXT, but as a commentator, though. Yeah. And Mrs. Utaker eliminated by May. And number 8 is Samurai's woman, Akira Young. And then Nicole, just like the Terminator herself, saying, I need to find who did these drawings and beat his ass. And Chia eliminating Liliana Ladrona. And a super kick to Akira. Wow, Akira didn't even last until the next person got in. Wow. Wow. If that doesn't tell you how bad Shauna wants to win this, I don't know what does. And number 9 is Crushing Kelly. So, no, not Kelly. Crushing Kelly. Yeah, Jade's not going to be happy. And but anyway, Jinku, the person who now has the UK title, is Clinton's Warped World, or Clinton Cage. And then Clinton's like, Mrr. I think he's upset that Kelly didn't get a luckier number than what she got. And while it's better than number 1 or 2, it's still not that good. It's not really until you get to like 16 or higher that you have a really good chance. And right now, Lady Danger, who's been in since number 3, is still kicking butt in there. He says, I'm renaming it the Republic of Ireland Championship. That was my worst Irish voice I've ever done. And I think that's number 10, Beth Phoenix. No relation to Zoe Phoenix, obviously. Awesome. And apparently Clinton and Jinku are going to have a match for the UK title, apparently. Well, we'll have to do that on the next show, obviously.
A competitor has been eliminated.
I mean, really, the only other way that Nicole gets a shot at the Intercontinental title is if Speranza accepts the challenge. You know, that's the thing about the champions. I mean, if they accept the challenge, they can. And if they don't, they don't. Otherwise, let's say, give me a WWE superstar, John, and I'll give you an example of what I mean. Okay, so before I get to that, Chie and Lady Danger are eliminated, and incoming is Blake Belladonna from Ruby. But anyway, you said Jeff Hardy. So Jeff Hardy's one of those guys that if you challenge him to a fight, he's more likely to accept than not, because, you know, he's never wanted people to call him a coward, so he would actually do it, more likely than not. Whereas if Baron Corbin was champion, he would be a closet champion and try to hide until ultimately forced to. No, I'm talking about current day Corbin, not like old Corbin. The Lone Wolf. And as that happens, I think this is, I lost track of the numbers. I was busy talking to you guys, though. Next is Trish Stratus. But sorry about that. As you were saying, Queen. Okay. I know it's late and all right. So so now it's just us two. So but yeah, I'm sorry about what happened as far as like the the thing about Jose and things like that. And I'm not saying that it's anyone's fault but his own, really. That's just what it is. Anyway, now we have Alundra Blaze in the ring. I mean, the WWE girls got themselves really good numbers, so... But yeah, it's just... I'm just sorry that you weren't able to cash in on this. But if you wanted a match, John, what would you want? Hypothetically speaking. Mr. Leon Young. All right. I mean, I know that you already had a pre-existing feud with Braun Strowman. But that's something I can do, and someone just got eliminated as Selena Lopez comes in. Oh, that was Blake Belladonna from Ruby that got eliminated, and now so does Trish Stratus. And now apparently Nicole and Clinton are arguing over which is worse, England or Irish, or Ireland, excuse me. I mean, World Cup, Ireland versus England first round. I don't know what's going to happen in the World Cup. I know that it was supposed to happen, or was it supposed to happen? Yes, last year, John? Yeah. Or football, as it's called most everywhere else. Anyway, and May manages to stay in just by the sheer girth of her weight. And then Nicole's like, I'm American. Yeah. A World Cup in the Cup? That's something I've always thought of doing, like an Olympic-style competition with all me sports games. I mean, how would you... I would love to win medals in, in competitions. Like, I just have to think of ways to do that. As for how do you get gold medals and stuff like that. And wow, Lashana, who just came in, already eliminated. Wow. And meanwhile, May and Crushing Kelly have been in there for quite a while, and they're still kicking butt. Yeah, May's been in there quite a while, just to Cole's point there. Ask Kurt Angle. Oh yeah, of course, I forgot. Kurt Angle is an Olympic gold medalist. And number 6 is our favorite, one of our favorites, Mario Girl. Mario Girl's here. Okay, so John is going to go with Mario Girl Melissa, or MG, to get the win. And then Jinku's like, America sucks. I know, I live in it. And out goes Crushing Kelly at the hands of Melissa, and Alundra eliminates Beth Phoenix, so now there's 4 women in the ring, but there's still quite a ways to go before we get to our final competitors here. But for Crushing Kelly, she has nothing to be ashamed of. She did great. And then Clinton says he left America when I first got the chance. That's sad. Not because he left, but because of the reason why. the less said about that, the better. And number 17 is Shauna Gear's tag team partner, Candy Vega. And speaking of Candy, you're in right now, number 17, to your advantage. So yeah, now you're at the point where anyone who enters at this point has a great chance. And that includes Melissa. Oh, really? Oh, you know what? Since you're here, you may as well promote the fact that John has himself a WWE show. You can tell us more about it. Which is perfect for you. Yeah. And as that happens, wow, Candy Vega just eliminated Selena Lopez, but someone else, I think it was May, who eliminated Mario Girl, who is still in the ring with Candy Vega, and now Medusa. Well, that would be Medusa from Greek mythology. Oh, and then Nicole says, when you can't hear John, but TJ tells him to talk about the show. Oh, shit. I didn't know that you couldn't hear him. Anyway, a back elbow onto Medusa. And for Medusa, this would be a great opportunity to get back in the, world title picture, given the fact that she was in the Elimination Chamber one Super Show ago. And a super kick by Candy Vega to eliminate May. And number 19 is Angelita Nightwalker, another one of the big favorites, but that only leaves one woman left. And if I'm looking at this correctly, oh boy, I think I know who it is. SWO just got screwed at this pay-per-view. Well, I wouldn't say screwed, but just got, unlucky. But if I know SWO, they will be back. Yeah, May lasted so long in that match. And I think, yeah, Captain just guessed it. It's Alexa Bliss who drew the lucky number 20. Well, that was because you entered at 17, Candy. And number 20 is Alexa Bliss herself. And now Angelita tries to eliminate Candy Vega. And Candy's still holding on now. One of these women will immediately challenge Mercy for the championship tonight, as we already have a WrestleMania qualifier from the Royal Rumble in the women's side. And then Nicole's like, oh, I will get my revenge. So wait. Oh yeah, that's right. You said you wanted to go for a money feud with Young, or Leon. Oh, nice split-legged takedown there by Medusa. And it involves... No, Nicole, don't be using knives. Don't become Jose now. And wow, Alexa Bliss just got the top rope pulled down from underneath her, and Alexa Bliss is out. Wow. To draw the best number and get eliminated like that, that has got to hurt. But yeah, Nicole, I don't want you to become the next Jose. Please don't. Oh, it's a toy knife? And for Captain, well, sometimes it just wasn't meant to be, but one of these three is going to get the shot. Oh, and the CKV, which is like the RKO, but it's just her initials for Candy Vega. All right, now Candy trying to eliminate Angelita. Angelita still holding on. Being singles and paying forced marriages have good sides. Like, you don't have to try to be better than anyone else. But it also has its downs. And then Clinton says, bacon is better than dating, Jinku. I mean, bacon can only get you so far before you get lonely. Oh, nice running knee onto Medusa. And then Nicole's like, I don't like bacon. I mean, I guess in order to not like bacon, you must not like pork. You know, because I've had friends who aren't big fans of fish. But what about you, John? What are you a big fan of? Been a fan of red meat, but not so much fish. And a super kick to Candy Vega, and Candy is out. Now we're down to Medusa and Angelita. So can Angelita do this? I mean, we have seen Medusa in the main event before, so we know that Medusa is capable. Well, Candy, you did great. Oh, nice save there by Angelita. And now she gets a hold of Medusa. And eliminates her. And Angelita has won the Battle Bowl. So, of course, the Battle Bowl is a standalone accomplishment, obviously, but she gets that shot.
Here is your winner, Devious Angel.
Now you feel what I feel, Candy. Oh. Well, but you all tried your best. Well, I wouldn't be a sore sport, no. Really, I wouldn't. Well, there's only one match left to do. And that is Angelita takes on the new champ, Mercy, as our final thing on the show. And then I'll let John I'll pretty much let John go to bed and whatnot. But thank you, John, for stopping by. It was really nice to have you on the show. Okay. Alright, so Angelita and Mercy. Well, that's two people that want the IC title. Well, I wouldn't have said that, honestly. I really wouldn't have. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I'm not that crass, really. But yes, this is our final match, and then after that, that's the end of the Same Candy. Except, I lost my first IC title match. Yeah, but well, we kind of okay. If you haven't watched the men's match, the winner of the men's Battle Bowl ended up being for the title, and out of all the people that won it, it was Vernon Quinn. Like, we could have seen Jason Voorhees win it. We could have seen Elock win it. We could have seen even Leon Young win it, or even my man right here in the booth, NBN John. But it's Vernon Quinn, and honestly, I haven't seen much of Vernon Quinn recently. But hopefully he comes back, because if he doesn't, well, because I get that he's busy, so I might have to check up on him, and if he doesn't come back, then that's yet another black eye that I have to suffer. I.e., I have to, take somebody out. So I'm going to see if I can get to him. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I might have to check the rankings after this match. So, anyway, there you see 1/4 of the Four Queens Championships. So, Candy, Nicole, if you want to get together, you guys can team up with two other people for an opportunity at those Four Queens titles, if you want to team up for Tag Gold. But as for the Intercontinental title scene, I could definitely put you up against some of the top contenders there, if you're not one already. Oh yeah, you can't forget Lady Danger too. So anyway, we saw Angelita Nightwalker make her official entrance. There you see the new champ. Oh, I am such an idiot. You know what I just realized? I forgot to put the title on her. Like the absolute dingus that I am. Well, you saw her entrance, so I am such an absolute idiot. I forgot to put the title on her, and put the title on the line too while I was at it. I had one job and I fucked it up. Sorry. Damn it, Bobby. Okay. Okay, Alexa's fine. Wait, where is she? Okay, Mercy. Is that you, John, in the background? Is that you playing 2K19 in the background, John? Oh, I wasn't sure if it was. I was like, wait, are you watching the replay in the back? Anyway. So anyway, there's Clinton Cage, the new United Kingdom champion. Oh yeah, and I also have a new champion in the YouTube women's title, but we'll have to deal with that when we can. Okay, so now that we got that fixed, finally, and that was my fault, by the way. Okay. Okay, make sure the title is on and not be a dummy. I'm referring to myself as that. Mercy. Okay. Alright, I'll turn off the entrance since we already saw it. We don't need to see it again. So yeah, Nicole is the women's 24/7 champion. Where is it? Oh yeah, and I have to change the fact that... Oh no, wait. I'll have to fix that. But... where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, there it is. So... Alright, now that we fixed that, can Angelita leave Battle Bowl as the world champion? Knowing full well that she'll have to deal with not just Mercy, should she be victorious, but also Rivera and Emily Elvis, as they are also in the title picture. For the men, it's a little bit more easier in the sense that it's, Vernon has to watch out for Brody Lee in future shows. So now Mercy has one last task to get through before the night's over. And then Captain Danger's like, believe in the SWO family. So... And Mercy, missed the elbow drop. Oh, and a big punch right to Mercy. Now, this match is no holds barred, so these girls can fight outside as much as they like, but the only way this match ends is in the ring. But I have to say thank you, John, for providing co-commentary. You didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Ooh. I also wouldn't be surprised if we see Candy Vega and maybe like Nicole McQueen come over to what was it called again? John's show. Oh, Velocity. That's what it's called. Velocity. Yeah. The only thing I can tell you about Candy Vega is that she was quote-unquote married to the former Brian Azriel. Yeah, and they divorced. I know that. Anyway, now dropped on her head, and back in the ring is Angelita, but she can't win when her opponent's outside. She has to have her opponent in the ring. All right, well, now both women are in the ring right now. Off the ropes. Back body drop onto Angelita. And now a pin onto her. One. No, only a 1 count. Oh, and a big boot onto Angelita. And Angelita, ooh, nice modified neck breaker there. Ooh, nice super uppercut onto Angelita, and then just stops her on the arm with those damn heels. High heels. 1, 2, no. Ooh, and a knee right to the head. And now Mercy looking to put this one away. I mean, Angelita, if I'm not mistaken, she came in at around, like, If I'm not mistaken, she was like 17, 18, 19 in that Rumble, so she definitely had a hard path to get to this point. So as far as WrestleMania is concerned, I would think that John would love to get a program with Leon going. I could totally see like Nicole and Candy going for championships, if not dream matches. Anyway, a near fall for Angelita, but you know, Angelita has also won championships elsewhere, like Leaning Towards Death. She was Battle Queen, which is their women's championship. If you didn't know. And another super uppercut. I mean, she has Cesaro's moves, if you didn't know, but uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, of course she is Swiss, you know, from the game, but right now Angela Ziegler. What you fairies be talking about? What, Shauna? You're in time for what is now the last match, and of course Angelita does not want to get caught in the sharpshooter again, so she gets out of it and sends Mercy outside the ring. Oh, nice T-bone suplex with a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out, and a spinning back elbow onto Mercy. And then another uppercut. And then a kick right to the head. And oh, now going for the arm is Angelita, but just when... That's the thing about Mercy. Just when you think you have some momentum going, she always manages to find a way to stop it. And a spinning back elbow of her own. What do you mean by this, Shauna? Anyway. Oh, and a powerbomb on the floor. And a submission, but you can't win outside the outside the ring, excuse me. You got to do it inside. So now thrown right back in the ring is Mercy. And Angelita going up. Oh, and went for an elbow drop, but missed. And she's going for a double underhook. What's she going to go for? A double underhook suplex. And then, Angelita just popped up a la Shawn Michaels. Oh. She's doing the kayfabe thing, is Shauna. And the neutralizer. And this could do it. Wait, 1, 2, 3, and Mercy retains the championship. So, Angelita, great opportunity, great effort, but Mercy was determined to stay champion, and she did.
World's champion, Dr. Angela Zhang.
So Mercy came in as challenger in match number 7 of our show. She won and retained, but she still has to. She'll have to contend with the last 2 champions in Emily Elvis and Rivera Voorhees. That would be Jane's daughter, Nightmare Queen. But we can finally put the show to rest. But as for Jose, and I think this is the last time I'll talk about it. Yeah, he's gonna get the pink slip. Really, the only thing that he can stay for is the World Series on MLB The Show, mainly because I can't start the playoff mode again. I don't know if you've ever had that. Yeah, that's practically what it is. But everything else I can replace Jose with. And then Jinku has those. I'm not sure if those are Irish flags. They look like Irish flags. But I wouldn't be surprised if Nicole, Vega, or Candy Vega. Oh, yes, Shauna. But yeah, I'm happy that you guys enjoyed the show all around. It just sucks though that not everybody got the finish that they wanted, but no. But what's his face? You said something about a team up, Nicole. Oh, well, I think it was Nicole and Captain Danger on behalf of Lady Danger, though. That the four of you girls would, team up to go after the Four Queens title, or be among the challengers for the IC title. But they're not going to call themselves SWO. They can. I can probably think of a better name. You know what? Let's take a look. I'm going to take a look really quickly, but I'm going to look at a few other things, such as who's in the title picture and things like that. So let's take a look. That is, if I can pick the right show. Thank you. And I'm talking to myself, by the way. So, of course, I have to take out Jose as champion, which is and replace him with the new champ, Vernon Quinn, which is not a problem. Chaos Emeralds. Oh, that's right. I can see it, because Candy has turquoise, which is closer to green than it is blue, if I'm not mistaken. And then Shauna and Nicole wear green makeup. And then I might have to, you know what? I might have to just give Lady Danger an alternate attire, or give her something that has emerald, the color, for that. Anyway, let's see. Wait, where is John? I'm just looking for your name. MBN John, MBN. Where is he? Okay, not in here. Is it, okay, no, not this one. Intercontinental? Yeah, you're in the Intercontinental title scene. Okay, so now let's take a look at who's in the top 10. Well, actually, Nicole and Shauna are in the top 3, or top 10, excuse me. And not that far off is Lady Danger. Already has a second desire, pink and purple. Okay. I might just add, what is it? I might just add something additional to what she already has, but I won't change everything else, so that's fine. I might make Eyes. Oh, he wants a Irish championship. Well, it's part of UK, sadly. So I can bend the law. I can't really bend the law. Oh, and there's Candy, who's number 22. in the rankings. So the next person she'd have to fight is Crushing Kelly. Interesting. So where's my partner? Yeah, right here, number 22 in the rankings. So, but not to worry. Not to worry. I can try my best to raise the status of one Kenny Vega. UK is Northern Ireland, Wales, Scotland, and England. So it doesn't include South Ireland. Never would have guessed that. Well, that's just, well, of course that's easy for me to say. It's not. Okay. All right. Okay, so we got that. So Chaos Control, or what was it called? Chaos Emerald, sorry. So we will see the Chaos Emeralds for next show, as far as that is concerned, and also John and the last of his feud with Braun Strowman. I'm going to try to wrap that one up before WrestleMania, because I know that you want to do the Young feud, so I'm going to do that for you. I'm going to do you a solid. But for everyone else, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22 signing off. If you have any other questions you want to ask me related to the wrestling series, well, that's what I call it anyway, you can leave it in the in either the wrestling series or match setups. The other one that says Wrestling and Combat Sports Talk, that's just basically for wrestling and combat sports talk, like news and stuff like that. Alright, let me see. That's where we are. Chaos Emeralds. Yeah. Lady Danger is a superhero. Yes, she is. Of course, it wouldn't be further from the truth to say that John is Superman. Unless you want to be a different hero. I mean, he does have X-ray vision. And then Shauna says, for my Fire Pro character, can you base me off of Moxley/Ambrose? I could try that. I might have to, give you his moves. You know. As for his look, I don't know. Of course, it looks a lot different in Fire Pro, though. That's all we can say. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22 signing off, saying goodbye. And I will see you on Saturday. Tomorrow, I'll just be giving myself a break because I need it. And then Saturday will be the next two games as far as the Madden NFL playoff series. And yeah, and if you want to join that, John, you're more than welcome to. And then Barack Obama. Anyway, hello, Barack, but I'm afraid it's you're just in time for the end of the show, so you'll have to come back next time. But you can definitely subscribe next time. Rock hard and grew up on the streets. Yeah. Anyway, have a good one, everyone. Rock hard and grew up. Oh, please as well. Barack Obama. Hilarious.